Oh, hold on. Shit, never mind.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome back for Front 2 of Home, MECHXKAIJU. So, I guess we're going to start with our introductions here. And then we're going to jump right into the immediate aftermath of what happened the last time we played this game. I'm Adam. This is your brain on chugs. And I am playing the Valaris Dominion. And last session I played Elias Starn, pilot of the Eidolon frame. We'll get to what happened to him in a minute. All right, let's move on to Miguel.
Hello everyone, I'm Miguel, and today I'll be playing the Zathalon Commonwealth, our little semi-communist, ultra-religious place. We are, and I am the ethereal here.
Are you saying you're China?
Oh.
All right, let's.
Oh, I'm much worse, motherfucker. Oh, I'm much worse. But yeah, passing it to the nation.
I'm Aaron. I am playing the Nation of Sid today. Yeah, I don't need to explain this. Y'all know what the stick is. It's me.
God forbid there be a campaign where he's not in it.
I am going to hand things now over to the supposed God Emperor of Mankind. I mean the Valis Imperium.
See, you say that, but the Valis Imperium is run by a council.
And you're telling me y'all don't have a dude in a chair?
No. Something else is there. Hello everyone, this is Darkheart, and I am playing the Valis Imperium. War-torn, rugged, regimented military. That is all you need to know. All right, y'all. What are we doing?
All right, so we've at the end of last round, we rolled that it's been 4 years. We've got 4 years between the end of last session and where we're starting now. So we're going to go one by one and give a little bit of what happened there. So we're going to start with what happened to me, or the Valaris Dominion. Following Elias's desperate sacrifice, Thundus, though severely wounded, continued its rampage. Its storm-based abilities turned the industrial heart of Titanfall Bastion into a wasteland of collapsed factories and smoldering wreckage. Luminal Reach, famed for its advanced stealth and quantum alloy research, was no match for the relentless onslaught. The city's mountainside location amplified Thundus's destructive power as landslides and electrical storms obliterated its infrastructure and buried much of its population. Survivors from both cities were scattered, forming fragmented refugee communities in the remaining strongholds. The destruction of Titanfall Bastion and Luminal Reach meant the loss of critical manufacturing and experimental research. These cities had been the lifeblood of the Valaris Dominion's Kaiju defense program. With Elias's death, the Eidolon frame project was left in disarray, as no one could replicate his level of expertise. Prototypes and designs remained incomplete, gathering dust in forgotten labs. The Dominion's leadership fractured under the weight of the crisis. Factions formed around different philosophies. The advocates of retreat called for abandoning large scale kaiju resistance efforts, focusing on survival and rebuilding. The Vanguard Coalition demanded an immediate return to militarization, even at great cost, arguing that another Thundus or another kaiju attack in general could doom them all. These divisions delayed decisive action, leaving the Dominion vulnerable for years. Ironflow Cradle and Zenith Forge became the two remaining major strongholds. Refugees poured into these cities, pushing resources and infrastructure to their limits. Ironflow Cradle emerged as the Dominion's new technological hub, rallying engineers and scientists to rebuild a viable defense system. Zenith Forge became a militarized city dedicated to training mech pilots and bolstering the remnants of their fleet. Stories of Elias's heroic sacrifice have become legend, inspiring a new generation of engineers and pilots. The ghost of Eidolon is now a rallying cry symbolizing the unbreakable spirit of the Dominion. A new prototype project dubbed Eidolon Mark II has been quietly developed in Ironflow Cradle, though progress has been slowed due to limited resources and the complexity of Elias's designs. In the absence of alliance, a new wave of pilots have arisen, each with their own philosophies and approaches to battling kaiju. However, without fully operational mechs, most of these pilots have focused on smaller scale skirmishes with lesser kaiju, waiting for a day when they can face something like Thundus.
Hell yeah.
So yeah. That's what's been going on here. I'm gonna pass it on to Miguel.
Alrighty. So, I'm gonna do like 3 little scenes here. The first one happens pretty much immediately after the front. It's Luther's funeral, which occurs in our city of Heaven, bottom left city over here. And there's just a massive crowd dressed in black, just mourning the loss of their pilots. There's a Zathalonian archbishop giving a speech to the crowd, and they're eating it up. And Luther's open casket with, not that many people would know, is Luther's fake body being carried ceremoniously through the crowd, all the way up to a newly erected statue of the Flood Angel, the mech that we just recently lost, the first angel to deliver us onto our cosmic test. And the sculpture is made in a very similar way as the brain sculpture in the Etheric Temple, where what? Sorry, wife came into the room. In the same fashion that it's a sculpture of a crowd reaching up towards the sky, and just out of reach is the Flood Angel, just kind of like floating up. Now, next to the Archbishop, in complete silence, similar. Thank you. Uh-huh. Okay. Next to the Archbishop, in complete silence, stands a woman in a black dress with a black veil over her eyes as she watches them lower her husband onto his grave. And you see that she is pregnant. All right, cool. And it's a really big thing. Everyone's mourning the death of Luther. And yeah, like, economy's going really bad as well. It's just not good. We lost the mech. Thankfully, we didn't lose any cities, but needed a victory. And just resources are just not as easy to come by as they used to be. But everyone still keeps working as hard as they can in hopes that one day we'll reach our goal. And the last scene I wanted to do for my the aftermath is Dr. Geltz in a dark room, with his glasses just kind of shining in the darkness, with his hands crossed in front of him, just watching the screen. And it's a recording of the moment when Luther gets taken over and becomes a kaiju at the end and escapes. And Dr. Geltz is just there looking and saying, "Good. All right. Passing it over to you, Sean. I see you losing your shit."
You've given me so much more for Luther the BBEG, you son of a bitch.
Oh, it's gonna keep coming, trust me.
I expect all of it. I expect all of it now that I've recomposed myself. So the loss of the Cobalt One was a heavy loss to the nation of Sid. Recovery efforts were mounted. While the unit was recovered, it was heavily damaged from the assault it took at the hands of. Fuck, I have this somewhere. Apparently, I didn't write down the fucking kaiju's name. Goddamn.
Just keep going.
Yeah. But
the hands of the kaiju.
Yeah, at the hands of the kaiju, the unit was severely damaged. Most of the armor plating was destroyed. You could see into the cockpit where Sid the Worthy was, or Sid the Terrible was completely crushed in. After recovery efforts were mounted, construction began in Steel City to create the geothermal plants that would be utilized to create new technologies and weapon systems to further battle the kaiju. Sid Prime, having received the news of the death of Sid the Terrible, kind of became inconsolable. It is said that he could be heard screaming blood rage for about 3 days straight.
Why do I just think of like echoing off in the distance? No!
I want to be very clear about it. That is essentially what happened. Moving on.
He should have rousing splashed.
There was no jingles to save him, unfortunately.
No.
Alpha Nalar, the chief engineer for the Nation of Sid, who helped in the creation of the Cobalt unit, was designated as the next pilot by the Nation of Sid and named Sid the Worthy. During this time period, Alpha would go on to continue repairs and development of technologies and reconstruct the cockpit for the Cobalt unit, which would then be restored and brought into the era of the Cobalt Unit 2. With the geothermal technology under their control, they utilized this to create a new launcher system, as well as some new armor. Yeah, hand things off to Dark.
After the success of the Razak frame doing its duty, killing the kaiju, the Council of the Valsphere looked on. And while it was upsetting to lose such a good pilot, they turn and look over the factory. The ominous glow. There's always more. But from there, Why do we all have this problem where we misplace our notes?
It might have something to do with us being in like 7 or 8 different campaigns currently.
Yeah, most definitely.
We've finally reached bandwidth.
I'm looking at the book. I'm like, this is 1 page of notes, but I know I have at least 2 more. Anyway, after the destruction of the kaiju, pieces of it was brought back into the Imperium for further experimenting. You can't waste good material. Every part of every place in the Imperium must be utilized for the forward progress. Another pilot has been chosen, another mech made, another bond formed, a new warrior ready to fight. So,
Yeah.
what's next, y'all?
Well, next we
Okay.
got a side scene. As Luther is turning into a kaiju at the bottom of the ocean, he falls through an interdimensional portal, and yeah, fuck whoever sees Luther again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry mine are a lot shorter because I focus on the place as a whole and the people don't matter.
I mean, that's kind of the whole point, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've reached front 2, the rift. Humanity is weary. The waiting, the anxiety, the dread of the kaiju returning. It all weighs on you. What does it mean to live when your priority is to just survive? The plan remains the same. We must push into the rift and find the source. Sensors show the rift is opening again. Our probes broadcast images of a truly alien world, a place of awe and terror. Are you brave enough to venture in there, pilot? Braver than the rest of us? It's time to bring the fight to them. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go in order through this next riff.
Before we do that, I just thought about this. So we made a mistake the first time we with front 1, and during the preparation phase, rolled like we were in front 2.
Yep.
We did not catch this until after the game, really. So we apologize for the hard mode difficulty we introduced in front 1, as that does not properly represent how it's supposed to go.
Correct.
From this point forward, however, we have learned our lesson and will be giving a accurate rules as written gameplay as much as we can, obviously.
Yeah.
So, Jugs?
All right, so give me just a second. All right, Miguel, you've been looking at the rule book as well.
You're
Yeah, so where are we going from here? It's been a minute.
So we're gonna establish the front from here. So I think, yeah, you read off that initial little part. So I think now it's gonna be introducing our new pilots and our new mechs, I imagine. Um, and so I guess we all go around and do that, and then after that, we're gonna be drawing the upgrade we're gonna be getting. So whether we double dip on the building we originally got or get another different type of building, now that would be the time to do that. We'd like draw it on the map and stuff. But those are the two next things to do.
Okay.
Yep.
So
And ultimately, if we want to answer these questions, up to us or not. But the game does ask things like, how do children learn about the kaiju in our nations, and also what's a scarcity that is around that your nation has like one place that's has abundance of it, and kind of like explain that a little bit. Just little things we can add into our intros and other stuff.
right. Okay, so I guess we'll start. We'll go around and we will get into the stories of our new pilots. So for the Valaris Dominion, the loss of Elias Starn and the destruction wrought by Thundus left an indelible mark on Elias's friend, Kara Voss. Once a confident strategist and Elias's trusted ally, she has spent the past 4 years transforming herself into the pilot the Dominion desperately needs. She's carried the weight of Elias's death heavily. His decision to detonate the core of the original Eidolon frame haunts her dreams as she feels she could have done more to prevent his final stand. She harbors a simmering anger toward the kaiju, not just for Elias's death, but for the destruction of Titanfall Bastion and Luminal Reach. This anger fuels her drive to pilot the next iteration of the Eidolon frame and bring the fight to the kaiju. With the Dominion fractured and reeling, Kara emerged as a key leader within the Vanguard Coalition. Her tactical brilliance and unshakable resolve made her the de facto head of the Eidolon project, overseeing its revival and evolution. She has spent years navigating the politics of the fractured Dominion, fighting for resources and convincing survivors to believe in the Dominion's ability to fight back. Her speeches and actions have turned her into a symbol of hope. Despite her background as a strategist, Kara has spent the last 4 years undergoing rigorous combat training to prepare herself for piloting the new Eidolon. Her once slim frame is now muscular and battle-ready, though scars from training mishaps mark her arms and hands. She has grown more reserved, hiding her pain and doubt behind a mask of calm confidence. While she remains approachable, she rarely opens up about her own struggles, believing that vulnerability might undermine the hope others place in her. Kara sees herself as the inheritor of Elias's vision. She keeps a small keepsake, a wrench engraved with his initials, on her at all times as a reminder of the cost of failure. She has personally overseen the development of the Eidolon Mark II, ensuring its systems are more robust and adaptive than its predecessor. She's made sure that this iteration incorporates lessons learned from Elias's final battle, including stronger core stabilizers and modular weapon systems. Alright, so,
Hell yeah.
yeah, Kara is the new pilot for the Valaris Dominion. I will pass it off to you, Miguel.
Alrighty. That's pretty cool. Let's go. Alright. So, I'm going to open up with a scene introducing my pilot. And Um, Walking through, it's around sunset, through this kind of like outdoor botanical garden. There's like some banners and stuff up saying there's like a Hollow Galactic Art Festival, and you see several like digital artists put up some like things up that do like little holograms up to the sky of the cosmos, and people pray to that. And we're following a woman walking her child along this festival. Now, woman, she looks around her mid 30s, and she's got like short brown hair parted down the middle, brown eyes, and a little bit of a deadpan stare to them. And the child looks facially kind of similar to them. They have blonde hair and brown eyes. And as they're walking along, and the child looks around like 8 years old at this point. Mommy, where's daddy? And the mother looks back at him, says, "Sweetie, we've had this conversation before." "Yeah, don't remember. I've been learning so much lately." "He's gone ahead of us, sweetie, to pave the way for the rest of us to fulfill our cosmic journey, to bring us to our home, sweetie. Do you remember what I told you about Zathalanism?" You mean Yes, sweetie. I think I remember. Our home is in the stars. And it's our cosmic test to
When
prove
you can't
we
help
can.
but laugh at your own lore.
No, because I'm looking at Aaron and he's losing his shit. Uh, our home is in the stars, and it's our cosmic test to prove we can expand past the place we're born in, so that we may ascend. And she kind of like points herself at her chest and like to him. "We do it all for us, okay? So we can claim our home. And, well, it's mommy's turn now." "What? Really?" "Yeah, sweetie. But Dr. Geltz is gonna, take care of you while I'm in training. So just do what he says. And I just won't be around as often, but I'll still be around, okay? I won't. I know you miss your dad, so I'll stay around." And they just like give a little hug. With like, the galactic little hollow cosmic art all around. And later in that day, now the mother is alone, and uh, a sort of security officer calls out to her, "Abigail," and she walks up, presents her identification, and she's led through a top security area, ultimately meeting with the doctor, and onto this like little observation room with a thick glass pane in the middle, looking into some sort of manufacturing sensor where we see the new frame of the new spirit control suits. New name, Cruel Angel. And this is an Aether infused frame, and it's a gold plated armor with a lot of like dark purple tubes running around on the inside. And the head of the mech is shaped like the head of a jackal, with a black veil over its face. Yeah, that's my pilot and their mech, and really just going into overdrive, trying to get ready for the next kaiju. Over to the nation.
Yeah, Daddy paved the way, all right.
All right. So 4 years have passed, and the technologies that were being designed to be implemented have been built and far exceed the original expectations of the nation of Sid. Alpha has undergone severe physical and mental training, as well as repeat exposure to the corpse of Gorechild, which was dragged back up onto the beaches of the nation. During all this, the Cobalt 2 was designed with new armor system utilizing geothermal extracted energy to power it and protect it from the influences of the rift. The launcher system, unlike a traditional launcher system, is built into the frame itself, allowing it to fire its weapon system at any angle. As far as the nation's concerned, in regards to what has happened during these past 4 years, they've begun instructing everyone on the inferiority of the kaiju, proving that superior technology and planning can always bring down any threat, no matter the size.
The nation holds strong to its beliefs that all will fall to the nation of Sid. And so, we prepare to send our pilots into the rift. And now we hand things over to Dark, yes?
Over the last couple of years, the Valis Imperium fortified its defenses and doubled its induction into the military. For better or worse. When a new pilot was to be chosen to be on the forefront, there is no favoritism, no matter who it is. That's where Citizen 365352. She's actually the daughter of a high-ranking general. A great honor is bestowed onto her for taking this task, and the privilege of being the pilot of the Malik frame. Only when a person becomes a pilot do they get a name. But that doesn't mean sometimes they haven't chosen a name for themselves. Puck. She wanted her name to be Puck. Such a funny sounding word. A life ahead of military training, friends, life, love, diverted into this one task. She will do it proudly. But oh, did she wish she could do it as Puck and not Malik. She walks down the halls toward the facility. A glowing door cracked just a little bit of eerie green light. She knows what's behind there. She knows it's not for her to see. But it still gives her goosebumps. She continues down the hallway to where she is to be inducted, where she is to be connected, bonded to her mech. Her father's there. Even under the circumstances, he is proud and he is sad. But this is the greatest honor one could have in the Imperium. To be chosen. She stares up at her frame. Hey, really quick, I can choose a different kind of frame, right? Or does it have to be Enforcer?
I mean, Enforcer really is more about your... It really applies to your nation and everything. If you wanted to... Like, since you've been the Enforcer, I think that's what you would continue with. Because otherwise, you would be looking at, like, a console.
Well, I was looking at Royal for a reason, but...
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because there's nothing in the rules about it.
Right. I don't think there's anything in the rules against it. Because, I mean, technically, all of us could choose, like, the same mech. If we wanted to.
That's true.
But then, ultimately, I don't know.
Yeah, because, I mean, none of our mechs actually look like the images on here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's not going to affect your dice roll, so I don't really see why not. Yeah.
You agree, Aaron? Yeah. Alrighty.
She stares up at the Malik frame. Of the... I think that's 20. Of the 20 original frames that were built, this one was one... Who do we lose?
No, Jag entered.
Okay.
Not here.
Of the 20 original frames, this one was one of the first one made. The Malik frame. It stands proud. An eerie gleam to it. She can sense something, like on the forefront of her mind. Something that just calls to her. She shakes it off. She knows what this is. She knows what she must do. As she walks toward the frame, it opens up. Not like mechanics, but almost like a flower. Every leg spreads open, every arm, the chest. Doesn't just unlatch, it unfolds. The tendons and the wires, a sick looking red and black. They're all here to see her christened into the Malik. Her father, the generals, the council. Oh, how she wishes she could just be Puck. And she is interred. So, what's next?
Hell yeah.
I told y'all he was doing some fucking God Emperor shit.
You can keep saying this, and it's still not going to be true.
Alright, so, I think
now
next,
we draw an upgrade building.
Yeah, we each have an upgrade. So, let me see what we've got here. So you can do a research institute, a monument, a command center, a nexus, an etheric temple, or a manufacturing facility.
We taking turns, or are we all doing this at the same time?
The hell is my book?
Well, I'm going to say that below Iron Flow Cradle, is a monument built to
I can't shrink it. Kiss my ass. Maybe like bullshit. I'm trying to shrink it, you motherfuckers. It won't shrink.
Why is the monument drunk? Go ahead, monument, you're drunk.
I forgot to label it last time. Boom, there we go.
Yeah, so we're gonna say down here is a monument built to Elias and the Eidolon frame. And we're gonna say that Kara is at that monument currently. She looks down at the wrench in her hand, looks back up to the smaller yet still sizable replica of the original Eidolon frame. Her eyes going down. And then once she reaches eye level, she's looking at a smaller statue standing below the replica of the Eidolon frame. It's a statue of Elias. She walks up to the statue. She puts a hand on its shoulder. A single tear rolls from her eye down her cheek. And she says to the statue, "It wasn't all for nothing. Humanity's going to win this fight." And she turns and walks away. And I'm going to hand that over to the Zathalon Commonwealth.
Alrighty. Oh. Now sad, poor Kara. Alrighty. So my upgrade is gonna be a research institute. And so what is it? Where is this research institute located? It's on the very bottom left of my nation. I'll fill that out later. The reason why it's all the way down there at the bottom left is because we have gathered on the utmost in stealth technology, and, you know, obviously we're the Zathalon Commonwealth, spacefaring technology, and combined them together so that our research institute is mainly underground, and above ground is a whole bunch of spaceships that we send out stealthily so no one else notices we're doing so. And where are we going? Well, there's a very scarce resource currently, especially after all these years. There's only so much kaiju to spread around. The Aether's running low. Well, we're going to the moon to get some of that Aether, and you know, one day maybe y'all will find out about that. But yeah,
it's on the moon.
But yeah, in this underground research institute, Abigail is speaking with Dr. Geltz, and they're in front of like a whole. Okay, I say a whole bunch. There's 3 different, those huge plastic brains and plastic hearts that were powering Luther's kaiju. There's 3 different pairs set out through this research institute. And yeah, it's a fun day of Abigail trying out each different pair, seeing synchronization rates, and seeing which one we'll use for the new mech. Passing it to the nation.
All right. So the nation is going. The nation is there. So the nation is going to build a nexus.
Spit it out, son.
The nation is going to build a nexus, just a little southwest of the geothermal plants in Steel City. Alpha steps up to is inside the cockpit of the Cobalt 2, standing right outside the Nexus, looking out at what remains couldn't be brought back of the Cobalt 1 and thinking about her best friend. And looks out, takes a deep breath, ready to go. Dark.
I cannot find my book because I wanted to do a specific upgrade.
Which one did you want to do?
Hold on.
I think Sid got called a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look, I know Kragan and Darkheart call him a bitch all the time, but
yeah, I can't do what I wanted to do. I am going to... put in another command center. I'm gonna put one right. That is not what I wanted to do. Just
Control Z.
cover up my mistakes.
Yeah.
that is the function of the undo button.
I don't even know how to use the undo button. I didn't know where it was. Anyway, y'all.
Oh my god.
Anyway, y'all. Named after one of the generals. This is Kandor. Door Command Center. Which I'll just put as Kandor Command. That is not... Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, that's stuck there. After the success of Citadel daggers, the forefront closest to the rift, the Imperium has decided to put a new command center closer to the rift, fortifying defenses in its natural locations. another place to send resources. And that's where Puck lies now, watching the finishing touches on this command center. Her and her fellow other pilots. There's no good way of saying this, but communing almost. Their mechs have always been a little different than basic models that the Imperium can pump out. These frames are made a particular different kind of way. They function different, they feel different, they sound different. Which means they need additional kind of training. And one's not privy to the public. As Puck sits in her mech, she activates one of her sensors. Its sensor senses around the command post, feeling the connection to the rift, but also another place behind her in Citadel's cradle, Sovereign's cradle. Another feeling calls back to her. Even in her frame, she can feel it, the rising of her own skin. And just a soft command of fight and win. She will do this. There's no other choice. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're gonna start with our preparations. We each get 3.
Well, hold on. I think we embrace our connection before that happens, no?
Oh yeah,
Because it's
yeah.
like, we get like, it's more or less like we're getting the first, heads up that like, oh shit, the rift is opening. You're gonna have a moment with your connection before going to your preparation.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so well, Elias was Kara's connection. So she's back at the workshop. The word has gotten around that the rift is opening again. There's talk in the streets. Many are afraid. She spent the last 4 years working on deciphering Elias's notes, figuring out how he put these things together. He was a very brilliant engineer. She's poring over his notes, and she's just thinking back to the talks that she used to have with him. Even in the face of failure, they both had a way of bringing each other up, bringing out the optimism in each other. She again looks at the wrench with his initials carved into it. Thinks to herself, I've got to be ready. And it's almost as if she could feel a hand on her shoulder. But she knows he's not there. All right, we're going to move over to
Oh,
the
yeah.
Cephalon Commonwealth.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. All right. So, I'm gonna turn back to Abigail and her son Luke. So last time when I introduced them, I was kind of like imagining this was around like 2 years ago, in the middle of the aftermath, somewhere in between like the pilot training and all the good stuff. This is present day. Abigail looking at her phone, seeing the notification that the rift is opening and that we must expedite the plan before it fully opens. Abigail goes over to Luke, and Luke now looks like a grown-ass man. And Abigail walks over to him. It's like, Luke, did you enjoy your 20th birthday? Yes, mother. I had some drinks with some friends. And she goes, good. Well, today I got a notification and I'm gonna have to be going soon, darling. He goes, oh, but something I have to show you. Just like, with Luther, they like to have backup, and so I'm gonna show you what it is that we do before I go. Okay? Remember those questions you've been asking me this whole time that I haven't been able to answer? You'll understand them then. And they take a car ride, and they go all the way over to the Research Institute, where they go all the way down and go to a top secret room with hold on 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. I swear every time I start talking. Where was I? Sorry, I got so distracted out of what I was saying.
You're traumatizing the child.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Taking them down to the Research Institute, and not a child, a grown-ass man. And pretty much shows him through all of Dr. Geltz's experiments, and they explains how the plastic brains that power the mechs work. Which, by the way, those plastic brains have their name on them is Mother with a 0 instead of an O. And yeah, pretty much goes through that. Dr. Geltz explains him, and they pretty much give him the full breakdown that, oh shit. Abigail turns over to him after showing him all the evidence, and is like, sweetie, remember when I said that Zaphalanism is about finding our home in the stars, and that it's our cosmic test that we expand. I was never lying, sweetie. But unfortunately, that plan doesn't involve your friend, sweetie. He's like, what? She lifts his shirt to reveal that like entry plug in the middle of the chest, the same place where Luther had it. And she says, sweetie, they can't survive out there. They are so fragile. This plan is for us, okay, sweetie? And know that I fight for us and Luther fought for us. Okay, I understand. So, I'm glad you understand. Now go. Me and Dr. Geltz have some tests to run. And I'm passing it over to the nation. I love how you lose your shit every single time.
All I'm gonna say here is Neon Genesis Evangeline.
I don't know what
swear
you're talking
you
about.
must watch it religiously. Get it? Religiously. Don't think the cruel angel name didn't get by me.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. So looking out at the rift, Alpha has their wedding ring in their hand, and she's thinking about her wife back in the Imperial capital, and thinking about the fact that if this mission doesn't succeed, everyone could die. That if it doesn't succeed, everything that they hold dear, the entire world, will be wiped out by these monsters. And the fact that the technology that she's developed with the help of everybody in the nation should be enough to help quell the issues coming out of the rift and end the kaiju for good. She thinks about the fact that her and her wife have been considering adopting, and if this goes well, they can do that. Her hopes for the nation, for her family, and for everything are all predicated on survival in the next mission. As she prepares to head into the rift, all of her thoughts are on success and nothing else. I'm gonna hand it off to the Imperium.
Alright. Remember that my mic was muted. The call comes out. Every mech in the Imperial, every frame feels it before it's heard. Puck had been taking some time training, let's say, at Solvin's Cradle. Deep in his halls. She prepares for, well, whatever the rift may bring to her. Whatever glory she can bring back to the Imperium. She can feel the Malik frame begin to growl on its own. As if it's rising focus, the rising of actions bringing forth its inner self. One where Puck has to contend, fight, control, and direct. But she knows what she must do. She's trained for this. Before she flies off, her father is there. Nothing is said between the two. Just a long look between each other. Before her father nods, and she flies off. Glory to the Imperium. So, what's up next?
Hell yeah.
Dad could recognize her.
Are you saying a father couldn't recognize his daughter?
I'm just saying with all that metal.
Yeah. Each frame in the Imperium is slightly different. Each one of them has its own name, so the
I'm being a shit.
Malik
I'm being
frame.
a shit. You know I'm being a shit.
Well, I'm giving some lore since I'm given the opportunity. Each one of these mechs are fucking weird. They're a mix of biomechanical and, extreme science. A little bit of fucking insanity mixed in.
I thought we all knew it was the God Emperor.
I'm just gonna start ignoring you.
Call a spade, it's still a spade. But when you realize that saying has not actually aged anywhere near as well as you think it has.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Let it be clear between all these players, Aaron does not want this smoke. Just gonna put that right there.
Dark said he is indeed not built like that.
So now we're going to
Let's
go
go,
through
Whitey.
all of our preparation moves.
Oh, my lord. Yes, preparation.
So we're going to do, what did we do last time? Did we do one preparation at a time?
No, I think last time everyone took all their preparations on their turn. Do we want to split them up? And, everyone do one, do a round, then one, do a round.
It is
Then the last one
completely up to you guys. I am fine either way.
I'm cool with whatever.
Same.
Then I guess we just we'll just do our 3 preparations.
Right?
And remember, if all of us fuck this up, it's Miguel's fault this time.
I see.
Next time it'll be Dark's turn.
Alright, so we add a
rotation.
Bane to all of our preparation moves.
Indeedly-o.
Alright, so that means at base we get 1 boon, 1 Bane.
Yep.
Alright, the first thing.
But on the preparation track, it's still just a boon in the first of the 4.
Yeah, no. It means that you add a boon when you're rolling for your preparations.
Yep. Just clarifying that.
Yep. So starting with the Valaris Dominion. As word has been traveling through the Dominion about the rift being open again, people are afraid. Kara decides that she's going to go into the city center in Iron Flow Cradle and try to rally the people.
Using that new monument?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how we have the two different schools of thought. Well, hold on, because the Valus Imperium doesn't. You don't have the name on your first upgrade building, but
That
Nation
was
of
a
Sid, you have
community.
two monuments, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then you and I have like different ones. So let's,
Yeah, we're
let's see
walking
which
our-
one works out
Yeah, we're rocking 3 boon, 1 bane.
on the first roll. Yeah.
Yeah. I decided to try to split my
Or-
advantage up between rolls.
Samesies.
All right, so that means I get 2 boon, 1 bane.
Yerp. Fingers crossed. Ooh. See what the Bane dice say.
All
Mhm.
right.
Alright.
Whew.
Looks like a partial success to me, unless you want to do something about it.
No, that's a partial success.
Yep, so you get a +1 boon and a +1 bane.
Yes.
Okay. So how does that go? How does that look like in your preparation?
Well, Kara is at the city center, and she's got a crowd gathered around her. And she shouts to the crowd, "I know you're afraid. I am too." Her words settling over them.
Womp
No
womp.
false bravado, no empty heroics, just truth. She said, "For 4 years, we have lived in the shadow of the kaiju. We watched as Titanfall Bastion fell, as Luminal Reach was wiped from existence. We buried our dead and told ourselves that maybe, just maybe, the worst was over." She takes a breath, looking over the crowd, her gaze landing on families clutching each other, on engineers with calloused hands, on soldiers who had seen too many battles but still stood at attention. She said, "We were wrong. The worst isn't over. It's standing at our doorstep. Abyssus has already swallowed a whole city." Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to put my kaiju's name there.
Yeah.
The Vampirium. What was that?
You said who's coming? What?
What?
I mean, you're not wrong. You did lose a city.
Yeah.
I didn't lose anything last game. That was part of the initial stuff. I didn't lose anything.
But she looks over the crowd. She says, "You think we are weak? We're stronger than ever. We have new weapons, a new mech, a new pilot right here." And she pounds her fist to her chest. "I refuse to let the past repeat itself. And I promise you, we are not going to go quietly." Now, after making that speech, she could see that some of the faces in the crowd did turn to optimism, but not everybody. Half of the people just kind of sat in silence, their arms crossed, their eyes sunken. To them, the way to defeat pressed against them like a living thing. So while she could see some people clapping and applauding after her speech, she saw just as many people turn and walk away. All right.
Hell yeah. I looked back, and we actually did go one at a time instead of all in a row.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna we'll do one at a time.
That's you, Commonwealth.
Yep. Alrighty. So for our first move, from the research that we've gathered at the Etheric Temple, we know many things. How deep we can go into synchronization before we're lost, and a few other things. But I think we need to embrace the Aether. And so that's what Abigail is gonna do. But this Search the Aether action, instead of happening at the Etheric Temple itself, is actually gonna happen on the moon. So, in that same research institute, in that stealth space ship, gets sent straight up to the moon with Abigail in it. Dr. Geltz is coming with as well. And Luke is also there. And once they reach the moon, which, if you remember from last front, was destroyed in half from the rift appearing. So what the Zephalon is hiding from you in the moon is the body of the first kaiju. It's just still there, being kept semi-alive and being restrained by Zephalon researchers, mainly Dr. Geltz. And as they reach there, this is a giant, massive creature. Looks pretty close to like an alien from the Alien movies. But just gargantuan, just super fucking huge. And while it's alive, you can see that part of its head has been, it looks cut off, but you can gather that little by little we've been gathering samples from this kaiju. And now we're going here, and Abigail is introducing Luke to the kaiju and introduces them as Mother. And just kind of like puts her forehead to its face, and just like before, we're gonna embrace the Aether. So instead of like studying it or doing much with it, Abigail is going to meditate with the etheric energies that are oozing off of this first kaiju. And well, let's see how well that goes. So, here are my boon dice. Alright, well, that's not good. And here is my Bane dice. Also not good. You know what? I'll take the end. It's fine. So what goes wrong?
At least it's not me this time.
Right. Okay. What goes wrong? Well, I imagine many things can go wrong when you are trying to connect with a fucking kaiju you're supposed to be destroying and calling it fucking Mother. I feel like you don't really come out the same after that. So if Abigail was deadpan before, at least she showed like some emotion when interacting with her child. Yeah, all that's gone currently. She seems a lot more inhuman than before, let's say. Perhaps a process that's starting a little earlier than it should be. But yeah, they have their time. They have a picnic on the moon and then come back down, passing it to the nation.
All right. I'll roll before I do shit. We're gonna do this all in one shot.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm good.
Mhm.
I'm good. I'm good already. We're already
Well,
good.
let's see your Bane.
Yeah, right.
Bane could
right.
cock block you. Okay,
Nope, we're good. We're good.
nice.
I will happily take a boon and a bane.
No, you don't. You get. Oh yeah, you do get a boon and a bane.
Yep. Boon and Bane.
All right. So what are you doing?
All right. So that means already nestled in the cockpit of the Kobold 2, a large crowd has gathered around the Nexus and the monument to the Kobold 1, just outside of the geothermal reactors that have replaced Steel City. Even Sid Prime is in attendance as Kara cries out, "For the nation, victory will be ours once again." And she activates the armor system, and it comes alive with a reddish yellow glow as the energy begins to course through each armor panel. She sees out in the crowd that while the general populace seems to be receiving the show well, she can see that Sid Prime does not seem impressed in the slightest. Rather, him and his entourage seem to be slightly crestfallen. I'll pass it to the Imperium.
Alright, let's see how my rolls do. So, how many am I rolling?
All right. What are you trying to do?
I am trying to... I'm always unsure what I'm trying to do.
Study the kaiju, rally the people, build an outpost, unite the nations, search the ether, gear up.
Gear up. I think I'll gear up.
Why, hello there.
Hey, we're in the middle of session.
I was trying to get there before he said anything.
Yeah, I saw you, but
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so
Oh,
if you're gonna gear up, then that means that you get one boon, one bane.
So I'm rolling 2.
well, hold on. Gear up is what for the command center?
No, gear
Yeah.
up is manufacturing facility. Command center would be
Yeah,
be
Candor
Build an
command.
outpost.
build an outpost.
And what was your other building?
My other building is a outpost.
All right. Okay, so those are both
Gotcha.
two command centers, right?
If command center and outpost are under the same level. then
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
build an outpost is from like your command center thing. So
Yeah.
okay, so that
Okay,
means
so you
that-
get 2 extra dice.
yeah, if you build an outpost, you would get. If you built an outpost, you would roll 3 and then roll 1.
Okay.
Here. Higher.
And then 1.
Okay, so if you keep that, you'll get 1 boon and 1 bane added to your preparation moves.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Or to your showdown moves, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Prep track.
Yeah. All right, so how does that look? You were trying to build an outpost, so it was a partial success, so
So, with the Imperium trying to gear up and build another outpost to fortify, one of the things that tends to slow down the Imperium is the rate of which they need to move. And with all the training that is going on, all the people who are being moved around, sometimes they're just not enough mouths to feed. Do not get me wrong, they shall work until they break. But it won't move a corpse any faster. It's slow going. It does eventually get built, but not as quickly as the Imperium would like it. Alright, passing it off.
alright. So back in the Valaris Dominion, Kara is gearing up. She is in the shop operating. She's got like a controller in her hand, and it's operating these chain motors from the ceiling that are lifting and moving large pieces around. When I say shop, I literally mean like gigantic warehouse. But yeah, so she's gonna be attempting to gear up. That's gonna be 2 and 1.
Shit, there's that 5 you wanted.
Hell yeah.
All right, so that is gonna be a partial success,
Yep.
Here.
which
Good job.
I'll take it. So Kara's been trying to replicate Elias's work. The one thing she hasn't really been able to do is replicate his grav-linked rail cannon. But without being able to replicate that, she's had to think outside of the box. So she's devised a new weapon system. And this weapon system, instead of one large rifle, essentially, that the mech carries, we're looking at two smaller. So now this upgraded mech is now dual wielding what would be the railgun equivalent of submachine guns.
Ooh. Nice.
God damn.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna need it.
So this time around, she couldn't replicate the original, so that's where the Bane comes in. But she did devise her own workaround. So we're going to see how that goes. I'm adding a boon and a bane to my prep sheet.
Oh no, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. You got to roll another bane.
Huh?
You forgot to add one because this is the second front.
No,
right. No, yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, because the first time around we weren't supposed to roll that bane, remember?
So yeah, your first roll you rolled 2d6 and then 1d6.
Yes.
So yeah, you got your extra 1d6 from your, I think it was the monument at that point.
No,
and then
this one was gearing up at the manufacturing facility.
Right.
Yeah,
and so now the next one
was the monument.
Right. Oh well, the first one was a partial success though, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm
and this
saying.
one was also a
Yeah,
partial
so
success.
that means you're also this roll right now. That means you're also rolling an additional boon and bane. So what you got on the previous one, you're adding on to the next preparation moves.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. There should.
I added.
one
So
is
I gotta
one
add.
bane.
I have to do another boon and another bane.
No,
I
just
are so
a
confused
just a
sometimes.
bane.
Yes.
So the way this works is as we go through whatever we roll becomes the next roll. So the first stage of preparation for front two would be one boon, one bane. And
Yes.
if you're
Then
using
he has a
getting
research building.
Yeah, if you're getting any bonus from your upgrades, like your research building, so that brings you up to two boon, one bane. However,
Right, and then
that got you a partial success. So then you put that in there, that becomes two boons, one bane. But you still
no. Hold on. In this preparation move, he has to roll as well that extra boon and bane he got from the previous preparation move.
Okay.
It adds on top of it. That's how the devs played it in both their videos.
Okay. So I need to roll another boon, another bane.
Someone explain this to me, Jesus.
So in the book, there's a preparation tack. There are 4 squares, and the first square has a circle in it.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, shit. That extra bane fucked you up.
And that's why I was saying something, because I got the book open right in front of me. I'm looking right at it, and I'm going, hold on, you didn't roll enough.
Yeah, that's why they just needed to roll an additional boon and bane.
Yep.
Which they just did. And
okay, so
you trying to do something about it, or?
Let me see. What happens if I remember why I fight?
That one you re-roll everything.
Okay. Yeah. So.
This is why we bring shit up.
Yep.
Kara is. She's having trouble with the design. In the test firing, it always seems to jam after a couple shots.
Mm.
She pulls the wrench out of her back pocket. She closes her eyes. She thinks of Elias. She thinks of Titanfall Bastion. She thinks of Luminal Reach. I can't let this happen again. Alright, so that means I get
Total of 5 dice. 3 boon, 2 bane.
Here.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
There's my partial success.
Yep.
That's cool.
Okay,
It's nice
so
that your bane ate your bane.
yeah.
True. Huh? But isn't that? I think that's only in battle though, actually. Yeah, that's only a slow deterioration is only during battle.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, no, he's good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the, after, a few misfires,
Hmm.
she manages to get the dual-wielded railguns to fire. The laser targeting system needs a little bit of work, but she's going to try to get that sorted out before heading to the rift. We'll see how that goes. And I am going to pass it off to the Zathalon Commonwealth.
All right. Here's hoping for some better luck. All right. So for my second preparation move, I'm going to research the kaiju. So I'm going to be using my research institute to kind of research a little bit more about kaijus and what's up with them, or maybe something kind of related to that. But yeah, Abigail is in the research institute with Dr. Geltz, and out of the 3 brains, she's chosen her favorite, the one they're best synchronized with, and yeah, they're currently running through, and this is a specific test where Abigail is going to attempt to synchronize as much as she can without going over the limit. And Dr. Geltz is going to be performing a biopsy to see how her cells change as she synchronizes to help us proceed along the plan that will one day see fruition. But yeah, let's roll that up. So I didn't gain any boon dice, but this is a research building, so that's 2 boon dice, and I gained a bane dice, so that's 2 bane dice. All right, so here are my boon. All right, don't fuck me. There we go. Okay, well, I'll take the partial success. We will take that. So,
Wait,
imagine
what action are you taking?
research the kaiju for my
Alright.
research institute.
Yeah, wouldn't you have to roll? What did you have last time? Didn't you get 1 boon, 1 bane?
No, I just got a bane. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
That's why I'm rolling an extra bane dice.
Okay, never mind. Ignore me.
You're good. But yeah. So test results go in, and Abigail's able to maintain that limit. She's almost kind of like gotten really used to it at this point because she's really trying to get her limit as high as possible, because that's her battle state. She wants to stay at like that near synchronized form while in battle. So she kind of needs to get into that sort of battle meditation mode while in that. And she successfully does that. But from the results that Dr. Geltz get, he's just kind of going through it, and a couple restless nights over it. He's just like, it's just gonna take time. We got the results more or less that we wanted. It's gonna take more time than we wanted to. And yeah. But the plan is moving ahead. Alrighty. I'll move it over to the nation.
Nation of Sid.
You're muted. There you go.
So the nation of Sid is going to do things behind the scenes.
Ooh, sneaky sneak.
For the nation has agents throughout all the nations, secretly feeding small pieces of intel from the nation to them. Things
Keyword
like
is small.
features. Hey, don't you do it!
The irony of a 6-foot man playing a 3'5" kobold, people.
These are not kobolds.
Yeah, I know, right?
But there are agents feeding intel. Things like the location of metal deposits, the location of technologies, some of the nation's secret kaiju experiments.
Don't fuck me. Booyah!
Oh,
Suck it!
oh.
Let's go, Nation of Sid.
You get +2 boon to preparation and showdown moves.
I am happy to accept the donation of 4 boons for every roll from this point forward.
Yes. I think that's the limit, no?
Nope, we got one more round to go.
No, I mean like the max amount of dice you can roll.
Yeah, the max I can roll is 4, yeah. So
Yes, the nation has great success in passing this information along, aiding the Valis Imperium and the Dominion and the Commonwealth in their mutual goal for assured destruction of the kaiju.
Mm-hmm.
I will now pass things to our friend, the Imperium.
I feel like I'm the dumb one in this game because I just can't figure out how many dice I need to roll.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so, what did you get last time? Let's go back
I got a boon
over
and a
here.
bane.
Okay, you got a boon and a bane, and but you already used both your research buildings. So this next roll, it can be these next 2 preparations moves can pretty much be whatever you want. And you'll be rolling 2 boon and 2 bane.
So when I do these preparations, like last time I built an outpost, am I actually putting another outpost on the map?
I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah, you
Yeah. That in fact, I'm pretty sure it's encouraged. I'm just not good at drawing, so I'm not gonna draw like a little spaceship next to my research institute or a little like mountain next to my etheric temple.
right.
Actually, let me make that a difference in shape. And I built another outpost last time.
The real question the nation has for the Commonwealth: why do you keep on building everything to go and find kaiju, but not use the etheric temple to destroy the kaiju?
What? Feeling the Commonwealth response. Whatever do you mean? We fought against the kaiju just like you last time. Our pilot also valiantly gave their life against the kaiju. What is it that you're insinuating, nation of Sid?
We saw the footage under the water, yes.
Huh? What footage? If you have any news, we'd be happy to receive any information you may be able to give us. What do you know?
That thing fell into a portal, bitch.
But that's part of our mission. In this front, we're going into the rift and we're trying to see if we can find it. Okay?
Different portal.
Okay. So,
We will continue this later.
Yes.
back to the Imperium.
Yeah,
Yep.
is this another one where can I build another command center, or I'm just
No, you
corporation?
have to. Let me get to it.
On page
Yeah, it's pretty
28,
much.
on page 28 in the manual, you'll find the preparation moves you can take. You can only take one per turn, or
You can-
one per front.
Yeah, since you've done the outpost, you've
Oh, then I use the manufacturer.
Yeah, you can. I saw in the dev videos that actually you can technically take other preparation moves that come from other buildings. It's just you won't get the bonus unless you have the building.
right.
So you can
that's what-
say
yeah, that's-
you're gonna rally the people. You're just not gonna get the bonus if you don't have the monument.
Yeah, you'll just be rolling a basic like one boon, one bane, plus whatever boons and banes you've got.
Right.
So, you can study the kaiju, you can rally the people, you can unite the nations, you can search the ether, you can gear up. Because you've already
gear
built
up.
the outpost. Alright, so gear up. Alright, so if you're going to gear up, then you would be, so you're going to roll,
2d6, 2 bane, 2 boon.
yeah,
2 boon. That's not good.
Oh shit.
2 bang.
Oh god. That's horrible.
yeah, you would be adding 2 bane
You-
to...
You only have one good roll you can do, and it's a 5 unless you re-roll everything.
That would be remembering why you fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remember why I fight.
Alright. And how's that look? So you're looking back on your connection, on like a moment with your connection.
When they were building the facility to gear up to manufacture more weapons, an explosion took place and damaged the entire facility. While everything was in ruins, the people of the Imperium looked on. Were they going to be able to produce this stuff in time? Or were they going to be ready when one single citizen strolled forward and started to pick up the pieces. Then another. Then another. They knew why they had to do this. They knew what this was. It's not just the glory. It's not just for the fight. This whole place houses everyone they care about. And if they must break their backs getting everything ready to keep those people safe, then that's what they will do.
Well, re-roll all those dice.
The 4
Oh! Bane dice, don't do it. Don't do it, Bane dice. Oh, okay, you're fine.
Okay, so you
got
got
one
the
boon.
1/6, so you get 1 boon.
Let's go.
That's another sheet. So I have 3 boons.
3 boons, 2 banes. Still.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so how does that manifest itself in success?
While they were rebuilding the facility, they came across some discoveries. Different ways some of the materials interacted with each other. And with a little time and a little experimentation, a new form of accelerant, a new form of explosive, something much more volatile than what they were using. A stronger burn. This will be useful. For the Imperium, new weapons to try.
Dark, swallow your mic for me. You mean like this? Just put it right on my lips. The irony being, yes.
Hold on. I can't do that on stream. Hold on.
I'm sorry, but like all of that was really, really low. I could barely hear you.
Do you like that? Do you like when I roll dice?
Wow, is that a 6? Oh.
Oh, a 6? That's
Okay.
nice. Add a bonus.
Alright.
I'm gonna stop now.
Yeah, you will.
Alright, so
Alrighty, Dominion.
I've already rallied the people, or semi-successfully rallied the people, and geared up semi-successfully. You know what? We're going to see what the dice have to say about this.
Y'all
A
having dice
meeting-
problem?
No, a meeting called to unite the nations.
Oh. Hello.
We're basically a meeting called to put all four of these countries' leading pilots in the same room.
Oh shit. Okay.
So we're gonna see how we all interact here. Let me roll this dice. So I get 1, 2, 3 Boon and 3 Bane.
Yep. There's a 5 for you. And you get to keep
4,
that
so
5.
yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be another partial.
You are at max on Boone and Bane.
Yeah, so it's gonna be another partial. So
Yep.
basically
Well,
that
well-
means that some of y'all are interested in working together and somebody's not. So
The
who's-
nation extends its hand in friendship, yes?
Before we talk about anything else, how much are y'all spending on your spacefaring technologies? You realize we better our chances of survival if we expand to other planets.
The nation hears you, but understands that from your position, y'all have made it only so far as the moon. That's not very expansive, when we could take use of the energy locked beneath the planet to fight against the bastards.
I don't
The money
know why
we've
we
put
need
on to defense
expand
is being
into
used in
space.
defense.
I don't know why we need to expand to space when we need to take the fight here. All we do is push further and further back, leaving more and more ground.
And do you not want a backup plan for your women, for your children? What if you fail?
Failure is not acceptable, only victory.
I think we're a pretty good example of what happens when failure is accepted.
Didn't y'all, lose all of y'all's important research facilities and kind of end up in a position where you have to come asking all of us for help?
Exactly. If you don't have facilities for your researchers, you can always send them to ours or mine.
The nation would be happy to accept your researchers as well.
Yes, but the Zathalon would be especially.
Aren't y'all xenophobes?
No. In fact, we want to unite the planet and take us to the stars. Aren't you the ones that want to name a king?
How dare
Sid
you
Kyle.
take the name of our king in vain?
I did not say the name. Hands up.
So basically, this is a very uneasy alliance between these four.
And you. Valis, why have you not spoken yet?
Speak, Imperium! Weigh in on this matter!
While y'all bicker, I'm formulating plans. If y'all wish to waste time, then by all means. The Imperium's gonna take the fight to the Kaijus, whether you're there or not.
I'm sorry, I could have swore that the people who lost their mech are trying to talk down to everyone else.
How well are you fortifying? Excuse me. I believe you asked for help last time.
Indeed,
long.
and your assistance was much appreciated. However, recognize we are all in the same shit stick here.
What we lack is information.
Information? Well, the rift's open.
Yeah, we should actually probably go and check that out soon.
We are already
Probably
prepared.
send some probes. We've got some probes ready. Y'all got probes ready?
We have more than probes. We
We're doing
have
what we can.
technology.
All right, so I am as this meeting comes to a close, with us kind of on the same page, but kind of not. We definitely still, our countries aren't exactly like all on the same page. We're trying, but
All of you suck.
so we're gonna close that meeting out, and at the close of the meeting, we're going with Zathalon.
All right. So towards the end of that meeting, Abigail is gonna go up to Sid and just kind of like tap him on the shoulder. So, you know many things, huh?
Indeed. A great deal of many things.
Beautiful. Well,
Wait, I thought
we
your
wanna
pilot
know
wasn't. I thought your pilot was somebody else, Nation of Sid.
I have handed the
They're
reins
always-
over to Sid entirely. He can run this shit.
also their title is Sid, so yeah. They're all Sid.
I am Sid the Terrible. No, wait, Sid the Worst.
No,
Sid the Terrible.
yeah, I was about to say. Worthy
God
one.
damn, I
All
can't even
right.
keep my name straight.
Good job.
It's okay. It's been a stressful time. We have some stuff going up ahead. I'd like to discuss the possible location of my husband, but I don't think we have a safe place to speak of this in this country. Follow me to mine. We're going to have a pilgrimage soon. We can blend in with the crowd, and you can get to see some of our practices while we speak of my husband's location. So essentially, I'm asking you for help on my last preparation action.
Yep, I'll give it.
Beautiful. Like all.
What's that preparation
alright.
action?
Yeah, what is it?
Same as the last time, we're doing the pilgrimage that my people take to the Etheric Temple, which is on the top of a mountain. And the pilgrimage is you go from the bottom, make it all the way to the top. You get there fucking exhausted, but hey. So let's walk into, say, it was through a portal, a different portal, so not the rift.
No, unknown what this portal was, but your husband fell into it.
Huh.
Perhaps
I haven't heard of
he
this
will
yet.
return. Who knows? But best to consider him a lost cause, yes?
She just like takes a deep breath and like looks at you, but just exhales that deep breath. Like not even in like an exaggerated manner. Seems like there's like an initial reaction that just very quickly got shut down. I was like, understood. I will.
It is painful to lose those that we love. However, we must accept their loss as part of the circle of life, lest we go insane from grief.
Very true. Very wise. Thank you. And we reach the top of the pilgrimage, and it's that huge sculpture, like statue of a mass of people reaching up towards a brain flying towards the sky. And yeah, this is where everybody usually starts praying in their own way. So Abigail just turns to you and says, Whether you pray or not is entirely up to you, but thank you at least for making it all the way up here.
Sid's
It
just
is
gonna
good for our
look up.
nations.
Sid's just gonna look up at the flying spaghetti monster statue.
Your people are weird, yes?
No comment.
Roll those dice, motherfucker.
All right, 3 Boone. All right, 3 Bane. Let's go. I'll take it.
That was real fucking close, wasn't it?
Yarp. Oh, right. So, all right. So with that success, yeah, the pilgrimage goes perfectly well as most of it is expected. I think. How did you take the pilgrimage, and what did you come out like? Yeah, your people are weird, but like, did you pray? Did you not pray? Did you just kind of like look around, just kind of like awkwardly, your like eyes closed, listening to a Benny Hill song in your head? What was going on?
No, Sid the Worthy looks around, sees everybody praying, sees all the people of the Commonwealth. Just kind of takes a sigh. They're not religious people in the nation of Sid.
Nope. In fact, you would probably have a lot of refugees from the Zathalon community that were like, "Yeah, we don't follow this. We're going."
Well, it's a nation built on refugees, so yeah.
That's precisely why I say that. Yeah.
But the overall feeling that Sid gets is probably one of connectedness there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But
But Sid doesn't really connect.
To Sid, everything is for Sid Prime. You know what I mean?
Right. Gotcha. 100%. All right. Cool. All right, and we start making our way down. And yeah, like last time, as we turn around and start to leave, and everyone begins to leave the area out of our eyesight, that stone sculpture of the brain begins to move a little bit, and this time actually begins to radiate this weird dark purple ooze. And then we cut from there.
Spaghetti monster lives!
Passing it to the nation.
So while Sid the Worthy has been called away for numerous missions, Sid Prime and his council have gone into Bloodfell Citadel, into the basement dungeons where numerous kaiju body parts remain from the Gore Child attack. And they are going to research. That is 4 Boone and 2 Bane. I'm done.
Oh shit.
I'm fucking done. Oh my god.
Don't do it, Bane. Don't do it.
Oh, it ain't one.
I don't even need both 6s, bitch. I only needed one.
But it would have been nice.
The 2 6s would have given you like the. Oh yeah, you're capped out.
Just a backup.
I'm tapped out.
Right.
It was just making sure I didn't get a Bane there.
Right. But hold on.
I think I do have 5 Boone going into it though.
Yeah, like I don't think you're capped on how many you have in total. You're just capped on how many you can roll at a time.
You are.
Oh yeah.
Showdown. Keep the pace quick. Pick up dice as indicated in your preparation track and roll to a maximum of 4 Boone, 4 Bane.
Right.
But so, yeah, like, I'm already capped, but that stopped me from getting any more Banes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right.
Beautiful. Going through the body parts and the remnants of the kaiju, Sid Prime and his council are able to glean that these creatures are made of flesh and thus can be killed.
No, did we ever decide what the rift's gonna look like for real though?
No, we
We just said it was gonna be like that one option. Or like I imagine we're all gonna give like our own little version of that, or like we're all going to a little different area where like
no. It says to get together to like consult as a group or one person roll for the description of the rift.
I'm
Right.
down for a theoric.
Alright.
Huh?
I'm down for a theoric.
Yeah, me too. Number 6, spidering chasms and crevasses carved by flowing aether.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah, it would make sense with the lore we've kind of established here.
Right. So, in researching the kaiju, Sid Prime and the council come to the realization that Gorechild does in fact have aether running through his veins.
Yup.
And makes a safe assumption and begins spreading the news through the information network throughout all the nations that these creatures are aether based. And I'll pass it to the Imperium.
What are my options here?
All right, so you've built an outpost, you've geared up, so you can study the kaiju, rally the people, unite the nations, or search the aether.
I will search the ether.
Oh.
Alright, that's... What is that? 2 boon? Wait, no. 1 boon, 1 thing? Because I
Hold
don't
on,
have a monument.
what were your reasons? And you got
I'll
a
post
+1 on your last one, and then you had a
If you're asking altogether, I have 3 boon, 2 bane. Altogether.
Yeah,
So then
that-
you would be rolling
yeah, that's-
3 and 3.
3 and 3?
Yeah.
well,
Three.
hold on. Where are you getting your
Wait,
2
I
bane
just-
from?
Yeah, that's actually the more important question.
That's D4, excuse me.
It's all good.
Are your Bane coming from your track, the 2 Bane?
Yeah, didn't I have a failure earlier?
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
then
you had a mixed success.
No, I had
you
a-
had a mixed
yeah, I had-
success.
Yeah.
And then a full success last time. So yeah, you should be at 3 and 2.
3 and
Total.
2.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, I have that.
I'm glad one of us
Yeah.
is tracking it hard that way.
Yeah, that's what I have in my notes. I thought I was just wrong. So 3 and 2. All right.
Yep.
3. Ooh. 2.
No.
Ooh,
Raggy.
that is 1 Bane.
What are we doing? Are you gonna take that or
He already did
Do
fight
some-
for your life. Remember why you fight.
yeah? So now you only have improvise and asking for help, I guess. But I think you got to do that before, right?
Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I gotta wait. I gotta save those.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I was glad to get through this the way I did.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The Aether is such a strange thing for this planet. And while the Commonwealth have better in tune with it, so does... Hold on. Dominion, better knowledgeable. The Imperium has its own informant. Deep within Sovereign's cradle, down in the halls, down in the dark, there's a crack. Not in the walls, but in space. Every so often when the Imperium needs just a couple of whispers of what to do, they go down there. And some come back with knowledge. Some come back mad. Some don't come back at all. The team is waiting by the door. The latest applicant going down. And they wait. And they wait. And just when they think that maybe they should, a scream comes out of the door. There's no one there, but they can hear it echoing in the walls. They all frown at each other. Well, guess it's time to do something else. They close the door and bolt it. The scream doesn't stop.
Francis, I know it was you! I couldn't help it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got my own thing going down there.
Yeah.
We know what you're doing. We know.
Okay, so we've all done our preparations. Does everybody have their kaiju?
Yeah.
Of course, motherfucker. Who the fuck do you think we are?
All right, so
We're so stupid.
Yep.
okay, so
At least we're on the same page, Miguel.
Yeah.
Oh, look. They found out I ate Taco Bell.
Yeah.
so this time around, I guess we're gonna assume that all of us are getting sent down to the rift, like pretty much simultaneously.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
what it's
You got the rift map?
insinuating is that this one we go into the rift and have our encounter inside the entryway before the bullshit starts next front.
Yeah, so basically what we're like, if you all can see here, we're going to be having our battles along the border of the Dark Horizon.
Yep.
And then so next session we will be inside of the Dark Horizon.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, we need the other map though.
I think you're
To
backwards
fight there. Like we're inside the rift, and while we're inside the rift, we're apparently sending probes.
You are backwards. We are inside the Dark Horizon for front 2, and front 3 is inside the rift proper.
Okay, so 3 we would be outside of the we would be outside of the ring.
Yep. The Dark Horizon is the ominous boundary between front 2 and 3.
Okay, so Kara is basically taking the front on this. The Eidolon, Mark II is facing downward. Its thrusters pushing it towards the ocean floor and towards the rift. And we established that it's a portal leading into what the etheric tunnels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a crevasse in chasm-filled land, where there's like rivers of aether flowing in between them. Or that's what the example says.
Okay.
Sorry about the sudden color change. Just getting all that white out of
Yeah,
my
no,
eyeball.
you're perfectly fine. Thank you
Appreciate
for doing
it.
that, actually. So
I was trying to find a way to gamma shift the actual image, but I can't seem to gamma shift the image. But I can at least change the backdrop fucking color.
all right, so the Eidolon Mark II is the first one to make it through the portal. Upon entering the portal, what kaiju do I come across?
Oh, I would say you come across the portal and probably, advance for like a solid 5 to 10 minutes before anything happens. You see the chasm, the planet, the etheric rivers before you. But after some time of advancing and slowly advancing and scanning and seeing what's up, eventually you do see a familiar silhouette off in the horizon. You hear someone in your ear call it out to you, and you're sent like a zoomed in enhancement on, seems to be Thundus. Just charging towards you and your brigade, and you recognize it because it has that same wound in its ring armor that Elias had given it during his battle. How close do you let Thundus get before you engage, or your government engages?
Oh, once I realize Thundus is charging towards me, Kara is going to immediately initiate thrusters and dart towards Thundus.
All right. And you're like charging towards each other, right? Essentially. So, more or less like halfway there while you're charging towards each other, you notice that this like cloud of rock and stuff that Thundus has been leaving behind him as he's like charging, flying forward. You realize there's a silhouette behind those rocks, and Thundus actually takes a right and avoids you, and you see something has actually been chasing Thundus this whole time. You see this massive, spherical, heavily armored, kind of like almost heavy metal armadillo type creature roll right past, increase in speed, and as Thundus reaches out almost towards you, he is pulled back by some sort of magnetic force and just directly onto this creature's armor, and the gravitational force is such that it flattens Thundus. His body, made of rings, is now flattened and adds to the layers of what seems to be an adapted, reinforced armor. Kaiju, Kara, meets the natural predator of Thundus, Gravitox, as it roars at you.
Gravitox?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see how this goes. We're doing 4 and 4.
Good luck, brother. Now,
Good
do you
luck.
remember? Hold on,
We
before
believe
you
in
roll
you.
your bane, do you remember you're not adding a bane? You're not adding an additional bane. It's
Oh, wait,
whatever
so
bane
it's-
is on your preparation
Oh,
track
okay, so
only.
4 and 3.
Yeah.
It's 4 and 3. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
You're welcome. Oh, what
Oh,
the fuck, dude?
Okay. Feel mixed, but by the way, we all have 3 HP. We didn't go over that, but like in this next front, we all
Yeah.
went from 2 HP to 3 HP. Okay, just pointed out. But
All
yeah,
right,
you got
so-
a partial success unless you want to do something about it.
Okay, so I am firing like the rail guns at it, and I look back to you guys, and Kara like calls back to you guys on comms. Anybody want to back me up?
You want to do it, Dark?
Yeah, I got it. I was just about to say, like, let me in.
Yeah, hit that.
All right. So let me throw another D6 in there.
The Commonwealth and the nation have a side objective. We're a little busy at the moment.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah?
Back up.
Hell yeah.
Right back to a full success. There you
Yeah.
go.
Let's go.
Now that is that is 1 hit point lost on
The
Gravitox.
Gravitox, yes.
Gravitox.
Alright, Gravitox is 3 health points now. So how did this look? Because you went and tried to shoot with your railguns at Gravitox, right? So at that moment, he like balls up, and his like mix of gravity and his outer armor of electrical thunduses makes it so like your railgun just kind of like, you remember Fortune from Metal Gear Solid 2, if you've ever played that? How like the bullets would just, essentially what kind of happens once he puts that armor together. What happens from there as it goes to roll towards you, and ultimately, like, how do you beat this?
Okay, so that's also like, you know what? How is the Imperium helping out here? How is your mech, like, what is your mech doing to assist in the fight?
As you call back for help, you feel it before you see it. This rising heat as a shot just streaks screaming out. And as the previous hit misses, this one lands. As it looks like it's made a searing hole.
Hell yeah. Just screams out in pain.
Yeah, you look back and see Puck, a big great sword at her side, but on her back a cannon just pointed forward and just rises back and locks behind her. The Razag model had speed. This one has a little bit of brute force.
Hell yeah. Yep, that's exactly what you need. It like pushes him off balance from the roll towards you. I imagine you get some shots in as well as it's kind of like off balance. And yeah, I take that hit.
All right, so while it's left wide, while Gravitrox is left wide open, Kara is going to try to open fire once again. So this time, it's going to be 3 and 3. Oh!
Wait, hold on. Your first roll, the 3 and the 6 got taken out, right? And then you got that additional dice that was a 6. So you only have 1 Bane dice left and 2 less regular dice. So 2 and 1.
Oh, so 2.
Because you were 4 and 3 into a slow deterioration. When a boon and a bane match, they're removed from the rest of the rolls.
Yeah, and so that 6 canceled out that 6. That left me with 3.
That 3 canceled out that 3.
Yeah.
So you have 2 boon, 1 bane.
Okay, 2 boon, 1 bane. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. So that's a partial success.
Yet again. Yep. So you doing something about it, or?
Well, I've already asked for help. I've already remember why I fight. You know what? I'm gonna improvise.
Alrighty.
Well, that didn't do shit. That's actually worse. Well, I'd assume I'd be re-rolling the 2, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't know why you would choose the 4.
Yeah, so it's basically the same. It's going to be a partial. So it's going to take 1 health off of me, 1 health off of Gravitox. So...
Okay. So what you see happen after being taken back by that sudden backup hit, it's going to roll over towards a separate hill that gives him some cover from where the Valus Imperium is. From there, he's going to activate some sort of gravity field on top of himself, so it's not moving forward, but it keeps rolling and rolling and rolling and starts building momentum in place, some crackling lightning from the bodies of all the Thunduses it has attached to itself as it's doing so, and then just unleashes directly straight towards you. How does your pilot deal with that, knowing that as a result of this dice roll, the battle is taken 1 front closer to your home?
Wait, I'm sorry, repeat that? As far as getting 1 closer to my home?
So when we're doing showdowns and you get a partial success or lower, and this didn't apply in front 1 because we're already fighting pretty much in front of our home, but in the other fronts, when you get a partial success or lower, the fight is brought 1 front closer to your home. So it's kind of like the kaiju pushing you back towards your home, essentially.
Okay, so it's
pushing you back to this map. Yeah.
Pushing us in the into the portal.
So I'm having it do some power roll move to go directly at you, and it's going in the direction of the rift.
The Kara tries to use basic she puts away or puts down, like holsters one of the rail guns and holds out the palm of the Eidolon frame, and a thruster at the in the hand starts pushing back towards Gravitox. She tries to reroute the power system to force a massive blast from that thruster. Now, as she hits Gravitox with that, it does do damage, but Gravitox hits the Eidolon Mark II, knocking it back through the portal and following back to the first map.
Hell yeah. So now we're on top of the water, right? So like you get knocked back out and there's like water around, and this thing just starts rolling on top of the water with like super fast. Just does not give a fuck.
Alright. Alright, so okay, so now I'm rolling 2 and 1 again.
I believe so, yes. Ooh, okay, another partial success and a boon and a bane together. I don't think you have anything left, right?
No, nothing left I can do.
Okay. And how much life did we have left? Sorry, we're both at
I have 2.
You're at 3 and 2.
3 and 3, and then
you
no.
have 2. You have 2 health left. I have 1 health left.
Yeah.
Hold on, no, because the first one was a success
Yeah,
due to
so
the
that-
help. So I
yes.
just lost 1. Then we were 3 and 3, and the last one was a partial success, right? So we both lost 1. So we should be 2 and 2, right?
2 and 3. You have 5 hit points this front.
Oh, right, 5, not 4. Ooh, thank you. Okay, gotcha. 2 and 3. Okay. Cause look, man, I want us all to make it, but I'm playing the kaiju, okay?
Yeah, go
I'm
for
trying
it.
to wreck some shit. There's a thing that kaijus can do that we did not do last front that I believe this kaiju's about to hit you with. Which is its final showdown move. Which is pretty. I think it's gonna take this chance to do it now. So essentially, what's gonna happen is it's gonna come out through the rift and start, rolling through the water, and it sees all the backup you have out here. It sees your air support, your naval support, and other little like defensive formations just in case it got through the rift. It's going to roll real fast and then jump up into the air and then release a massive gravity wave. It hits you, it hits all your backup, it hits a lot of the stuff around you. Basically what it did to Thundus, where it pulled it towards its body and then crushed it with the gravitational force and added it to its armor, it's gonna do that with you and your defensive forces. So that means I'm gonna roll an additional 4 Bane dice before we resolve this. So here we go. See if I get a 5. Damn. Yeah. Got the 5.
Okay, so that turns my success into a failure.
Yeah.
Yes.
You still have dice remaining, so you don't. It's not a complete failure.
No, it's a complete failure. Because I already lost the 2. The 5 was the only thing I had left. He just took out the 5. I have no dice.
Oh shit! Yeah, you have no dice, so yeah, that is a complete failure.
That's the last health on my kaiju, or on my mech.
Right, you're at 2 left. Yeah. Then okay. So showdown moves were brutal, as we thought they were.
Yep, there it is. Ultimate power. Page 33.
Ultimate power.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay, so this is really powerful. Do we want to save this for the last front? Because this really does just feel like you die now.
Nope, because it says it right there. You may only use this once per front. That is balanced as shit.
Yeah.
It's your big shot attack. That is literally
and I mean, just because you chose to use it whenever I was already down on my dice, that's not like a flaw in the rules. That's a smart tactic on your part.
Right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, actually, I hadn't seen the part at the bottom.
Miguel's going for murder this game, audience.
It's the rules! I'm a big bad kaiju! I want to murder things!
Yeah.
But I also do want to set the precedent, so you better not be easy on me, Aaron.
Oh, you gonna hate me.
Shit, yeah, dude. So, Gravitox is gonna pull that gravity move and absorb pretty much all your air defense and backup and add it to its armor.
So
what happened?
As this is going on, so yeah. Kara knows from Elias's experience that detonating the core is not always a guarantee to stop the beast. So, while this mech is being absorbed, we're going to roll to see if she can eject.
Okay. So, you need, to be clear, a 6. Because of how many hit points the kaiju has, you need a 6 to deal the last 2 points.
No, I'm not detonating the core.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I've accepted defeat on that. She's gonna try to get out. No.
Yeah, that's that decision. Which button do you press? You're being pulled in, and you got eject or self-destruct, and you're just having that moment.
You can roll for it.
Yep.
She did say that we weren't gonna lose again. She did tell the people. All right, she's gonna detonate the core. No!
Oh. This is all you can do.
Yeah, I'd imagine that moment of indecision there, and then hitting the detonate core button was the narration in and of itself.
Yeah.
So, and that means that Gravitox destroys 2 more of my cities. The only 2 remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. You
That
ain't got no cities, bro.
Yeah, no, but that I know that I can still join in the third front with with basically a rogue mech. So
Yeah, your manufacturing facility, for example.
yeah, the
It's just
manufacturing
the backup.
facility is still there. So
Do we seriously not have taps on anybody's soundboard? I feel like we're missing out on a moment here.
Taps?
If you know, you know. There we go.
Magic the Gathering.
No.
Yeah. I just want a really good version of taps. Usually they do the staccato version.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, anything else you want to say before I proceed to destroy your cities?
no, you get to.
So, Gravitox was already big before, right? But the amount of metal that he has absorbed in this fight, he's just a lot bigger and a lot more metal and spiky and shit, and just goes crazy. So yeah, it just starts rolling from the ocean, and everyone sees it coming, and it's fucking horrible, and it just continues rolling in through inland and just lays waste to everything and just disappears as it keeps rolling past. But thankfully, it doesn't destroy your monument or manufacturing facility.
Yeah, it just goes in a straight line. Redestroys the Argent Spire, then destroys the Ironflow Craton, and then ramps up the mountain and like launches off a Zenith Forge.
But you know the best part is if there were any ruins in Argent Spire, there ain't no more.
I'm so sorry, but it's all flat.
Yeah, like you just see like a giant like carve out like leading all the way up the mountain.
Hey, wait a minute. I've seen 7 Deadly Sins. That's just full counter on display.
Basically, that means like if it rains, that carve out is just going to be like a large river flowing from the mountain down.
True. Hey, you gotta change all the maps now. Damn.
There's nobody to change the maps anymore, my dude.
There's a few left. There's some rural towns in there.
How many people were working at the manufacturing facility?
The manufacturing facility still left. Yeah, like that and whoever was visiting the monument. But yeah, so
I'm gonna assume less than 300.
I like that though. That's cool. Yeah, if you win front 3, that's actually a really fucking cool thing.
Wait, what happens if you win front 3?
No, you just gotta come back from this.
Yeah, like I have literally
I
lost
thought I was confused for a moment.
Nope. All right, so we're damn.
The Dominion got wrecked, y'all.
We're next.
Yep, your turn.
No.
Back in the rift, motherfuckers.
Right.
Full force into the unknown.
Right. Yeah, I mean, thematically,
Yeah.
it'll fit as well. I mean, how'd you like that it was Thundus's natural predator? All right.
Alright, so I'm gonna let you guys go through this. I'm keeping the stream running. I have to go grab my child from her grandmother's.
Got you.
Sounds good. No, I do. Drive safe. All right, so, damn. Now I'm nervous. Why? I like my people. Alrighty, so, you see, the cruel angel Abigail inside of it, you know, being taken via ship through to the rift, and with a fairly sized, you know, battalion, recon battalion along with her, a bunch of drones coming with, and a bunch of people inside vehicles looking at the drones and just scanning forward ahead as we all just slowly begin moving forward. Kind of, you know, not too far from the nation of Sid, still just kind of every now and then looking over, seeing Sid's mech in the horizon, and just kind of thinking back to what they were saying, and just, But yeah, no, continuing forward, being careful, trying not to step in the etheric rivers unless it's on purpose. But just looking at the amount of Aether too, almost like I feel like would probably overwhelm them at first, and they probably just have a little bit of a headache the first couple minutes they're in here.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
we are moving forward into the darkness.
The darkness.
The darkness.
Darkness. All right. So as you're moving through the tunnels and through the river, past the rivers, occasionally you hear what sounds like padding behind you, but when you turn and look, there's nothing there. And this continues on for about 30 minutes till you reach a dead end.
I'm like in the middle of those. I'm like, are you sure the scans say nothing? I swear I hear something. Jeez. Keep going. All right.
And as you come up to this dead end, you hear the padding, except every time you turn for just a moment, you see something black. It continues to blink. It continues to pad around you until you see it. By pure coincidence, 4 large legs posed on the walls and the floor, looking at you like you're a meal to be devoured. Black etheric ooze falling off of its body.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is the Dissolver.
The Dissolver. Oh, shit. Oh, this is actually really fucking cool. So, like, do I, like, catch it for a second, or, like, I see it now? It's there, not running away, looking at me. Or did I, like, see it for a second and it's gone? Okay.
It's there,
Gotcha.
It's looking at you, and as it looks at you, you see it begin to open its jaw, and you just see rows of teeth headed all the way back down its throat as it starts to come at you.
Charming. So, you're to be my test. And so from my mech, from my hands, from my fingers, extend now the weapons that I use, which are these long claws that expand from my fingertips. And so my weapon is a soul burner. and it's part of the reason why I've wanted to stay really high in synchronization. So I'm gonna get into that battle meditation state where I'm really high in synchronicity, but not going over the limit. And the dark purple tubes that go around my mech begin to go into overdrive, and from my nails, a dark purple ooze begins to slime through and hits the ground. And so that's why I think that's so fucking cool. Like, all right, a fucking ooze battle. And I'm gonna activate my auxiliary system, which is a warp storm array. Which is, I begin running to the left, and for each step as I run, I leave a little puddle of that dark purple liquid, and it's gonna rise up, and 3 little like darts are gonna shoot towards the kaiju. And this happens during each of my steps. It's not a strong weapon, but it's an annoying and like disorienting weapon that just goes on as I run. And yeah, I just start running to the left and start approaching it.
All right. Roll your dice.
All right, I got 3 and 3. All right, boon dice. Okay.
Okay.
Don't fuck me, Bane dice. Okay, I'll take that. Hell yeah.
You get a success.
Let's go. So while the warp storm array pelts you with these acidic bolts, again, not doing too much damage, kind of like distraction, I run up through the left and go to slash. Like, what does your kaiju do to me approaching? So I can see how I get a 1-up on it.
As your attacks hit, you see the dissolver disappear and reappear at the entry of the tunnel you came in through.
Oh. Nope.
As it reappears, you see that its tail starts reaching forward, almost taunting you to come at it.
And I think I do just that, perhaps just a little bit faster than it was expecting. Cause yeah, I'm just gonna give it like a hard slash and put myself between it and the portal. The rift. I say we're just getting started. Trying to leave so soon.
As you hit it and it rears back from your attack, it looks at the portal, and you can almost hear its thought process as it disappears and reappears at the entrance of the portal, and just starts to slink its way through.
Alrighty. I'm gonna run towards it as it tries to slink in through, and I'm gonna grab its tail and I'm gonna try to throw it back.
All right. So you have 2 boon remaining there.
Yep, 2 boon and 2 bane.
Yep.
All right, here my boon. Oh, let's go! Please, Bane, don't fuck me, Bane. Let's go!
All right, you got a success.
Yeah, we're even. We're evens now. We're 3-3.
All right, so tell us how you got its tail. How are you holding this motherfucker back?
So I like grab its tail and I start pulling back, and you start giving me resistance. So I'm like, fuck this. With just a single claw to the back of your leg, I just run it straight down through the back, and just like fizzles through, like, and as it like kind of distracts you with the pain, I take advantage from that, fully plant my feet down and just really grab hard and just swing 180 and throw you away.
Okay.
Probably like 30, 40 feet away.
Right. as you throw the dissolver, you can see on its face as it's flying through the air that it wasn't expecting this kind of an attack. But as it's flying through the air, it disappears and reappears in front of you. Its jaw already open to mash your bones.
Wait, what?
Its jaw already open to mash your mech and bones.
Oh shit. Alright, so we rolling again?
Yep.
Alright. Boon dice. Roll 20's being slow.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
I don't see anything yet. There it is. Ooh.
Yeah. Hold on. There's the other. Okay. Oh, what am I gonna do here? Do I improvise or do I remember why we fight? I'm gonna remember why we fight and re-roll everything. So as it just teleports in front of me and it goes to close on me, I'm gonna just remember my connection. Remember Luke. Remember being on the moon in front of Mother and meditating, and being like, they're hard to understand, but I can understand them, and I can try to think how they think. So I'm gonna probably that gives me like a little instinct, hopefully, to pull back. But yeah, all right, here come the rolls. My 2 boon.
And...
Fuck my life. Fuck you. Okay, hold on.
At least you didn't lose any boon,
Right.
but you do have a failure, sir.
Right. Hold on. Do I want to keep that or use my? Yeah. I'll fail. I'll take the fail.
You'll take it?
Yeah. I mean, it teleports right in front of me and goes to bite my neck. I think I'm starting to get the gist of how this thing fights, but I didn't react fast enough. What happens?
So, as you go to pull back, where you grabbed onto the dissolver earlier, you now have that black fluid covering your mech, and it's slow to respond to your commands. As the jaw tightens around your mech, you can hear it crunching into the metal plating and ripping the armor to shreds.
I'm gonna yell out because I feel all the pain that my mech feels. Yeah, it sucks. Ow.
As it finishes,
I probably have to adjust in a way where like you see me turn my shoulders a little bit to where I want my head to look now. I can't like fully rotate my head without the shoulders coming along with.
Yeah,
go ahead.
As it finishes ripping into your armor, it throws you back towards the dead end and disappears again.
Oh, I know exactly where it's going. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna start sprinting on all fours through and just start going towards the portal because that's where this bitch ass is going, isn't he?
Roll it.
Alright. Oh, wait, no. I failed. So, yeah, he did go through the portal. I go to look because the fight is moved one front closer to your home.
Oh, yeah.
When you roll partial success or lower. So, he did actually get through the portal, so I have to actually run through the portal. And, shit. Okay, so now we're on the other front, on top of the water. What do I see as I come out?
Alright. So, Hold on.
Ah. A displacer boost. An ethereal displacer beast?
I love how you're trying to figure it out. It is okay. So it is an Aether Touch teleporter.
Yeah. Yes. Hell yeah.
So as you come through the portal,
Hold on. Chugs, lower the music a tiny bit. I think it's a
He's
little
not
too
there.
loud. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, let's speak a little louder.
Yep. So, as you come through the portal, you see the dissolver standing right on the shores of the island where Apollo was built. As it's looking in the direction of, as it looks at the direction of the Etheric Temple and Cosmoralis.
Okay. I'm gonna skip and jump in between my naval ships, getting all the way to it. And I'm gonna hit it with a cross slash with my claws.
All right. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
2d6 boon. Okay, don't fuck me,
Okay.
boon. Green dice. Okay, I'll take it. That's a success.
That is a success.
All right. Back to tied, 2 and 2.
Yup.
All right. So, yeah, I go in for that cross slash. What's Dissolver's response to that?
But where are you aiming exactly?
The back, like the back side.
Okay. So as you slash into it, you see its head turn to look at you, and you see its tail start to whip its way forward to grab a hold of you. What you doing?
I'm going to slide underneath it to the other side and drag my claws through the rest of its body.
Holy shit. All right. You know what happens if you get a failure?
Maybe.
Let's see what happens.
No power moves. Only I
roll
can
that
power move.
one
All right.
boon, one boon, one
Oh,
bane.
right. It is one boon. All right. Fuck my life.
And
It's the bean.
All right. That is a partial success. No, that is a failure.
Yeah, that is a failure. I'm trying to see if I want to improvise this or not. Nope. Hit me. I'm saving that improvisation.
So as you go to slide under it, it disappears again. This time, when it reappears, it's about 100 feet over you.
Oh shit.
As it slams into the ground, you get tossed up between its feet. And more of your armor is ripped off of your mech, leaving parts of the cockpit exposed.
Oh god. It's nice out.
It's doing happy pats on you.
No! Bad doggo! And I'm gonna swipe up towards its chest.
All right. Good luck, brother.
Alright. That's getting improvised, but let's see that. Let's see that Bane dice. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's 100% getting improvised.
Yeah.
So, what do? I see you keep teleporting. So when I go up to scratch your chest, I think I feel like I can predict that you're about to teleport away. So before fully extending my arm, I'm gonna 180 turn around and do a horizontal swipe, expecting you to teleport behind me. Alright?
All right.
Just waiting on it. It's being slow.
I have the response whenever it rolls.
Okay, there it is. It's a 4.
Woo! Look at that partial success.
Yerp.
Yerp.
All right. So as you turn, you are correct, and it does teleport behind you. But as you go to swing at it, and your attack catches it, you realize that it's caught the jaw as its teeth start shearing more armor off of you. You are at 0, my friend,
Yep.
and being shredded.
Yep, that's it. And so in that moment where I've got my claws inside of it, and yeah, it's like treading through me, I think I just time stops a little bit, and I'm gonna remember Luke. And I'm gonna remember these past 4 years, you know, giving birth to him, his first birthday, second birthday, third birthday, fourth birthday, fifth, all the way to 20th birthday in the last 4 years. And I'm gonna think, man, I wish I could be there to see you get old like me. But I'm just gonna think to myself and give him a silent little prayer. You're next. I believe in you. And
Fucking
as I'm holding down the kaiju with the claws inside of it, and as I see its jaws starting to head towards my cockpit, I am going to detonate. But nope.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Not even. Hold on. Kinda, but no, actually, an explosion doesn't happen. Something different happens. And as I hit self-destruct, has anyone seen Akira? That's a rhetorical question. I know y'all motherfuckers seen Akira.
Like, what the fuck kind of question is that to ask on this fucking channel, you son of a bitch?
You insulted my honor, and I demand
like dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your
You insult me!
First blood at dawn.
Well, we know who's getting roasted during the GM podcast, don't we, guys?
Absolutely.
Hey, Miguel.
Yeah.
So, I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, bro. I'm going to be using the Kaiju's ultimate power on your detonate.
On my detonate? Oh, you slimy bastard.
Oh!
Yeah, slimy bitch.
Aaron made sure to read the rule on that and realized it says showdown move.
Right.
So, give me that detonate, buddy.
Alright, so, yeah, pretty much like all the organic, muscly interior of my act just incredibly swells up and just inflames extremely quickly and just pops in soul burner acid that just rains on top of it. Alright, here's my detonation. That.
Womp womp.
Oh.
I eat that.
I think so, right?
I canceled yours out.
Oh yeah. All right.
As you begin to swell, the dissolver's jaws begin to glow with a purple etheric light, as purple flames begin to crush your mech between its teeth.
Yes.
Small bits of your mech fall out of its jaws. You can see the soul burner acid doing nothing to it.
Right. Yeah. It fits so well.
And now,
before you get to destroying my cities, one thing that happens. So, part of the self-destruct, and look, man, we ain't got much Aether left, so looks like some ejection protocols were made as the self-destruct was hit, and while it swelled up and popped, Abigail gets ejected along with the brain and the heart. And pretty much the same thing happens that happened to Luther. As she lands wherever she lands after the self-destruct, the brain takes over as she dies and ultimately becomes a kaiju as well. So I just want to sprinkle that in there. All right, now fuck my cities up. What you got?
in the bed, we're all excited to get wrecked.
Man, I'm not. Hopefully, that happened to me.
After crushing your mech, it turns its attention on the etheric temple in the Commonwealth, and begins to stalk its way towards the mountain. Upon reaching it, it begins ripping into the mountain and teleporting up to tear the temple and logos from the face of the Commonwealth.
Wait, isn't it cities? How you gonna get rid of my upgrades? It's cities.
Does it have to be cities?
I'm pretty sure it's cities.
Does it have to be cities? Or...
Otherwise, I think actually, yeah. Hold on.
That many locations or upgrades?
Oh, you bastard!
Yeah, I know. I know. So yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do.
As it begins teleporting back towards the rift, you could swear there's laughter coming from it.
That there is.
Evil. And alrighty. Yeah, I think definitely the Zephalonian people panic a little bit. Yeah, religious capital and the temple and the whole pilgrimage are gone. So everybody's grieving now. Yeah. Yep. Oh, only thing I'll say is that the government retrieves Abigail's body. We're cooking for front three.
Oh shit. So are we making a proper AV unit now for Act 3? For front three?
Motherfucker, Luther is a proper Ava unit that I gave to you. You realize I gave you a fucking Evangelion god.
I know.
He's got Eve, Adam, and a pilot.
I know, it's fucking great.
Yeah.
Luther will return in the villain campaign.
Oh, damn. Okay. Hell yeah.
You
All
think
right,
I ain't
so
been
now-
cooking, motherfuckers?
The nation of Sid.
Indeed, it's our turn.
Oh, die.
You don't scare us, Darkheart.
Oh,
We arrive through the
yeah.
portal, prepared to take on any threat, and begin moving to the north. As
Yeah,
we
exactly.
continue along, we have our weapon systems primed, ready to fire sunburst missiles at any moment to dispose of any
Yeah.
unwanted problems.
Like my computer's about to crash.
I didn't realize that the Sid
PC is
voice came
acting
with
up.
actual increase in internet load.
That-
I think that might actually be Discord having a heart attack. Hold on.
My computer's freaking out.
I'm seeing a minor spike in the bit rate, but it shouldn't be doing anything to your computer.
What is happening? My RAM is up to 98% load. What is happening?
Oh God.
Well, that's what happens when you play games on your computer and then don't restart.
I do restart.
Did you restart before the session, though?
Yes. Hold on. Everything's getting closed.
The best part about this is I get to make all these weird, funny faces at everybody, and chat and the audience can't see it.
Wait, what? They don't get to see it?
Yeah, they don't get to see all the funny faces I keep making at you guys.
Wait, what? They don't get to see a marvelous face? What the hell's up with that?
Tell them, bro. This is about the story, not us.
They've been looking at the maps.
Right. Right, yeah. You're not a face people want to bring home. That's all good.
Kiss my ass, you son of a bitch! What the fuck?
It's going to drag you out back, Jingles. Keep it up.
Who jingles? I, bioorganic mess.
Well, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Alright. Yeah, my computer just fucking died.
Jesus.
Yeah, so let me switch to actual different headphones so y'all can hear me clearer.
Okay.
You good?
The nation of Sid waits for Darkheart in the dark horizon. That's
So,
actually
how
kinda
does
funny.
Sid... How does Sid's cockpit look like?
You ever watch Gundam? Nothing like that. However, for reference, you can use the VF-25X cockpit. That's specific for all you Macross nerds out there. Yes.
Nice.
Have to drop the Macross in a mecha campaign? Oh, and y'all should go watch Macross on Disney Plus, yes?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It says the man who's probably single-handedly responsible for raising the ratings of Macross since it hit Disney Plus. I can't help it, it's an addiction.
Sid wants to fight. Y'all want to do PvP after? Yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey.
Yes.
All right. How does that sound?
You
It's
sound
serviceable.
like Dark
Sounds
Heart.
alright. Yeah. Says Cam, you need more RAM. All right. All right. So, Nation has said, what are you doing?
Heading to the north, minding my own business, ready to blow anything that comes at the great Sid the Worthy, yes?
As you're flying, you feel something kind of in the back of your mind, like almost like a sixth sense. You're being stalked.
Upon feeling this, Sid the Worthy activates the missile system. No point in questioning, merely destroy it all!
In front of you, there's a figure. I did have a pin for this. No longer able to access that, so it's tall and skinny. If anyone if anyone knows what a Wendigo looks like, all fur, arms as long as its legs distending, its top covered with fur, two long, jagged horns cresting its head, almost like a crown.
Yep,
What
not
you do about
questioning, just blowing it up.
Alright.
Activate the launcher!
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, yes. That is a complete success.
I didn't roll anything yet, because I'm still trying to get into the game.
No, you're not rolling anything unless you're trying to do your showdown move.
I rolled 2 6s for my with my boons.
Okay.
So that'll be 2 health off your ass.
Where the hell am I? Okay. Okay. Did it work? Okay. Alright, 2 health. Alright.
You back?
Your,
boy?
yeah, as back as I'm going to be right now.
Okay.
Alright. Your missiles slam into to this kaiju. God damn it.
It is an explosion of orange and yellow light as each missile hits into you, blowing pieces of flesh and fur and hair everywhere.
You hear
The word is
yeah, you hear it groan, this ominous echoing bellow. So I'm rolling how much for this kaiju? 4?
you can only do it one time.
Yeah, it's if you choose to do it now or if you wait till another one of his turns.
Yeah.
No, I'll wait.
Yeah, like you could pull an Aaron and just wait until the self-destruct and then pull it.
You are salty as shit about that, aren't you?
I wasn't aware you could do that. I was like, this bitch. All right, continue.
Well, when you pointed out we misread the rules, I had to go and do another dive. What did you expect to happen? Sid of the Worthy is going to look down. Is going to look at the their HUD, see what the see that the countdown for their next shot is going to be a few minutes. So they turn on their armor, which starts glowing, and start charging you. I got a feeling I'm about to be remembering why I fight. Yeah, I'm gonna remember why I fight. I'm not losing anything. It's just I don't want to get hit. So yeah. As Alpha is flying towards this Wendigo kaiju, she begins to think of her wife, the nation of Sid, and most importantly, the look on Sid Prime's face at the rally. I won't let him down. There we go.
Come on, roll 20. Don't give up on me.
All right.
I've got to figure out what's going on with my PC.
That is a hit.
One of us can
That's a
really
success.
roll for you if need be.
Yeah. So yeah, that is a success.
All right.
As Sid the Worthy slams into the Wendigo kaiju, the armor begins to burn into its side. That the geothermal energy running through it, igniting parts of of its flesh.
Come at me, bro.
It screams. Its antlers begin to glow. This ominous, sickly green. Um, it it looks down at you, and the face begins to split open
Uh-oh.
as the green light from its horns reach their peak, and then a green ionizing blast comes out.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah, let's see what happens. So you're using your ultimate attack here?
Yep, might as well.
Somebody want to roll his 4?
I'll roll it.
I got it. I think I got it. Let's see.
Let's see if you can take my 6, motherfucker. Nope.
This kaiju not doing so well.
As your blast is unleashed, Sid Prime fires their retro jets and backs off about 20 feet off of your ass. The alert goes off. The launcher is prepared again.
Alright, what you doing?
I might be taking 1. And I lose a boon. Finally, I have lost a boon dice, people.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll take that partial success and trade blows with you.
Alright. As you said you were trying to launch your rockets.
Yep. The Sid the Worthy activates the Sunburst launcher again, firing all their missiles at you again.
As they come toward the Wendigo kaiju, its eyes glow that green, and it opens its palms in that direction. All of a sudden, the missiles start diverting themselves. As they come close, they just dodge. Some turn around. Some get launched right back at you.
As they hit, Sid the Worthy is going to take a deep breath, hit their comms, and reach out to the Commonwealth.
What?
Dr. Geltz responds the radio. Hello, how can I help?
Got a quick question for you. You want a new kaiju body?
How did you? We will have a meeting later. What do you need?
Need your help. How do I bypass the cooldown on my missiles?
Mechanical, I see. We'll buy you some time. And a bunch of naval ships and like aerial units start rushing your direction. We were kind of close already, as I mentioned at the beginning. And some of the ships have like footmarks on them from me like stepping on them. But they all rush by and just start hitting this Wendigo with a barrage of missiles and artillery to buy you some time.
Wendigoon.
Okay, hold on a minute. Dark, What is the actual name of this kaiju?
I was wondering how long I can go without even asking.
I mean, it's
Thorn
almost
Ripper.
dead, so I'd like to be able to shout its name as I kill it.
Thorn Ripper.
Thorn Ripper?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's kind of almost dead. You still got a little bit to go.
You got 1 hit point, bro. What are you talking about?
I have 2.
No, you took damage and a partial success, dude.
Yeah, I took 2 from the first one, and then 1. I have 2 left.
You
Yeah,
took
'cause five
2
HP.
from the first one, then you took 1 from that one, and then I have just rolled a partial success on you.
Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying. You've taken 4 points already.
The first one, I got 2.
Then the
So you're
second
tied at
one,
one?
you got
It was
1.
2, then 1, then 1.
Okay.
So you're both tied at 1 HP? Oh, shit.
No, I'm at 2.
Didn't you
This
get
is
2
my
partial successes, though?
No, I had a success and a complete success.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at the nation.
That was my call for help.
Yep.
We done. We done. That's a complete success.
No, calling for help only allows you to re-roll one of your die.
No,
Or
not
no,
reroll.
uh,
You
or
roll
no,
another one.
You
Roll another
add
die.
one boon. Add one boon. I mean.
Yeah, I had 3 boons to roll this turn. That was why I saved my call for help, because I was already at the maximum.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I just lost another boon, but I still end with that complete success.
Yeah, so you destroy the kaiju.
Well, wait. Did you
That
use
has
your?
nothing left?
Did you use your power move?
Yeah, he did.
Did I miss?
It did.
Oh, I
it whiffed.
must
It
have missed that.
whiffed.
Because he was about to. And okay, gotcha. Damn.
Yeah, he tried to use it on that first, not on the first attack, but that second attack that was just a straight success. He tried to pop it off, but it whiffed. That's when he took one of my boons from me, though.
Well, hell yeah.
All right, so Thorn Ripper has missiles from the Commonwealth's Navy. The cooldown ends on the launcher. Sid of the Worthy smiles.
Victory in the name of the nation.
And fires its last round of sunburst missiles at Thorn Ripper, slamming into its body and blowing it to pieces.
Thorn Ripper is no more.
Sid pilots their mech over, grabs the most intact pieces, and drags its corpse back to the nation.
Hell yeah. Our first victory. Let's go.
Victory for the nation of Sid!
All right.
All right, Dreadnought. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Almost.
The Merrick Brain and Puck are speeding through the rift. After helping what she could with the Dominion, she's sliding deeper into the rift. looking for a first kill.
As you're going through the we'll say the tunnels or the caverns,
Yeah.
you start to see that you go down this one particular cavern, and then you start to see the walls of the cavern itself shift around. And as it's shifting around, you notice that you're inside of its maw.
Oh God.
A chasm of shifting mandibles and layered interlocking jaws.
Ooh.
A glowing abyssal core pulses from deep within, dimly illuminating its grotesque form with an eerie bioluminescent glow.
That's what's up.
You're currently inside of its mouth.
Puck, Puck realizing kicks the boosters backwards to fly out of its maw. While she's kicking backwards, she pulls out the plasma cannon and starts firing. Alright. So I have 3 and 2? Or 4 and 2?
3 and 2, I believe.
Okay.
So you don't keep the one you started off with from the preparation track.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I was about to say, ooh. Well, shit. That's 3 and 2. That is a fail.
Does a 4 hit at all? Or is a 4 a partial?
So 4, 3, 3, and the 1 and 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you, your highest boon was a 4. I'm looking to see if... Okay, so yeah, the kaiju loses 1 and the mech loses 1.
Alright. Yeah, so what's happening as I fly out of this thing's mouth, firing, down its throat.
So you do manage to damage the inside of it as you're flying out. As you get out of it, you see that its body is a fusion of organic flesh and crystalline mineral plating. Its outer form is an amorphous, semi-liquid flesh mass that reshapes itself as needed. Long serpentine limbs extending from its central mass, twisting and writhing with an eerie fluidity, each limb capable of splitting apart into whip-like tendrils. As you see this, one of the tendrils whips around and smacks your mech with an immense amount of force.
The
It's a dope kaiju.
that is dope kaiju.
Oh yeah, and I forgot. The name of this kaiju is Abyssus.
Abyssus. Like it.
Bye, Darkheart.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Don't
Next
be
go
salty.
around.
Don't
Next
be
go around, I
salty,
swear to God.
You want to fight Sid?
All right, so roll your 3 and 2 again.
Yeah. As the Merrick frame gets rocked, Puck goes onto the offensive and takes her great swords and starts a charge for a big slash. 3. 2. Damn.
And you've
That
already
is a
remember.
failure.
You already did remember why you fight during the prep, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I am going to improvise.
And re-roll one of them twos.
Yeah, so I just have to roll one more.
Yep.
All right, another partial. So that means that we both do damage to each other.
And the fight gets moved one front closer to your hub.
Oh yeah,
That
so
happened
now.
last time too.
Oh yeah, it should have.
So you're 10 y'all are through the portal.
Oh my god, this is not working out for me. What do I have left for those rerolls? I've done improvised. I've done.
Have you asked for help?
No, not yet.
You can use that
Alright.
to get a boon dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and use it on the next one. The puck is flying and splashing as best she can. The kaiju fucking wildly, just damaging the frame. Puck grits her teeth. She's gotta push through. After another floor, she pulls the cannon back out and aims. 3 and 2.
You're gonna do call for help
Yeah,
because you lost the boon dice.
yeah. I am going to call for help as I start prepping this charge.
So it'll be 2 and 1, won't it?
Yeah,
Well,
it would be
it'd be
2 and
2 and
1,
one,
and then if
one.
you ask for help, you get a 3 and 1.
Okay.
Yep.
Or you can do like Aaron and just like roll, and if you need the help, then call for it instead of calling for it beforehand.
No, call for help specifically states it has to be done before
Yeah,
the roll.
and
That's why I did it
right now,
got
he's got
got
2.
Oh
right,
right,
now,
yeah,
he's
and
got-
you did call before it. It was
Right now, he's got 2 damage. I've got 2 damage.
Yep.
Yeah,
He has 1 hit point. You have 3. You really need a complete success, but a success would keep you from taking another hit.
Yep.
so I have to call for help first.
Yeah, you have to call for help first. So who are you calling for help?
As yeah, as Puck is charging this cannon, she pulls the comms out. I could really use some assistance right now. I got this thing locked, but I need a second.
You hear over the comm,
I've got you!
You're
and then
the
just a
only
whole
one whose
fuckload of
mech
sunburst
survived.
missiles. Yeah, a whole fuckload of sunburst missiles just start coming through the portal at this thing.
3 and 1. Oh, Damn it!
Oh.
It's not even gonna matter.
Oh.
So
That is 0.
the tendrils extend and the tendrils grab each of the limbs of your mech and start pulling it into itself. And as it's going through, you see, like, from your cockpit, you can see down to the feet of your mech is slowly being consumed by these jaws, being grinded down into nothing and absorbed into the flesh around it.
Oh,
Now,
Oh, shit.
do you detonate your core or do you try to eject?
what do I need to do to make a successful ejection? What do I have to roll?
You just
Where is
roll a d6.
Yeah,
You
because
need
you're
a-
not even damaged enough.
Yeah. One or two would a 1 or a
You're
2, you're dead. A 3 or a 4, your pilot survives but will not pilot a mech ever again. And 5 or a 6, they survive to fight another day.
Let's see my luck, y'all, because it hasn't been good. Yeah,
Oh!
she's dead.
Womp.
So as your pilot, well, narrate the ejection. Narrate like the attempt at ejecting, and I'll narrate what happens after that.
Well,
Puck is flying through the controls. Go ahead, Miguel. What?
I thought if you ejected, you guaranteed your pilot staying alive, but the monster got to go through your cities. I think the self-destruction was sacrificing the pilot to save the cities.
Well, no, there's
Okay, wait, now what is it?
because at the very end there's a roll of d6.
Yeah.
There's does my pilot survive? And then that's like at the very back of the book of the oracles. It does my pilot survive? A 1 or a 2 says no, your pilot is lost. 3 or 4 says yes, they survive, but will not be a pilot
Well,
again.
but the oracle isn't supposed to be rules. The oracle is supposed to be something you can use when you don't know what to do in the moment. Like, for example, if your connection is in a specific city that gets destroyed, well, oh, does my connection die? Then you get to roll that. Or like if you don't know which mech to choose, or like what to do or why a certain thing went wrong. You see how you have that whole table in the bottom?
Yeah.
So like these are all just suggestions if you don't know what to do in the moment. But I'm pretty sure, doesn't it say in your moves, like to when you eject, that the pilot stays alive?
Let me see.
I'm looking for it. Hold on.
If your mech is reduced to 0 health while the kaiju survives, you have lost the fight. Choose if your pilot survives, or roll on the Does My Pilot Survive oracle. Which,
Right. So it's like if you want for example, like how I did when I self-destructed, for story reasons, building up to front 3, I had my pilot like self-eject as they self-destructed, but like they still died because the kaiju took them over. Like I don't care whether one thing goes one way or another, then we can choose to like go with the oracle and roll. So it's mostly up to Dark, like if he wants his pilot to survive in the ejection, or if he wants to leave it up to fate.
Okay.
You know what? I've had terrible luck with this. I want her to survive another day. Let's see if she can underdog this shit another time.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
All right. So that means
All right. Let me narrate this quick.
has some
Yeah.
damage to take.
Yeah, let me narrate this real quick, and then you can do that.
This
Eh.
motherfucker.
All right.
I cannot wait to destroy his shit like next time I get the chance. I want that to be known.
Blame Sid not for his victory. His multiple losses in the PvP pit are the reason he won.
Sorry.
As the mech frame gets pulled apart, Puck tries her best. She's trying to hold together, but she knows she can't. And she's ready to go down. She's ready to keep to the very end, and something happens. The mech starts unfurling, and she's pushed out. She turns to see the mech pulling her out, and then she's ejected forcefully. Whatever strange energy that's inside the mech shoots her out of the portal. She hits the water, dazed, bitter, but alive. As she sees her frame get ripped apart. The roars of the mech, the last thing she hears before she makes her way back. Failure. Right. What cities are you destroying?
So, Abyssus is going to make its way, and it's going to completely, like, destroying is one way to describe it, but it doesn't just destroy the Citadel of Daggers. It completely absorbs it into itself, leaving...
How many do you get to destroy?
Two.
Gotcha.
It consumes
Right,
it and reduces it to nothing.
On front 2, it's 3.
Oh, it's 3?
On front 1, it was... Yeah, on front 1, it's 2. Front 2, it's 3. And front 3, it's 4.
Oh, is that the case? Are you telling me I took something else from you?
Yes.
Yeah, and also that means that Miguel also took something else from me.
Oh yeah, true.
So,
yeah. We all get to deal a little bit more damage. Oh, damn.
So the Citadel of Daggers, Hildegrim, and Sovereign's Cradle
You motherfucker.
have all been, and Abyss's entire body is a feeding mechanism capable of breaking down solid matter, be it steel, flesh, or energy. Anything that gets caught in its path is consumed and reduced to nothing. Doesn't just attack structures, it erases them.
So there's no ruins either.
Yeah, no, it's like you're looking at craters where cities used to be. So yeah, that was front 2. What?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
we got to back up for a second because apparently me and Miguel have a little bit more damage to do.
I hope he takes something precious from you.
You see what I did
takes
to him?
something precious from you.
I took something precious from him. That's why Chris is having problems. I guess while Chris is having his connectivity issues, yeah. So before the dissolver returned through the rift, it took out the Commonwealth's Research Institute as well. Oh damn, he hard crashed.
I wonder if Roll20 must be crashing people.
It might be. You and me just, I think, have powerful enough computers. We're not getting affected by it. You there, Chris? You. Miguel.
Hello.
Miguel.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, my phone died, and I was trying to reconnect, but my internet was being stupid. You motherfucker.
Yes. Lost your research institute as well. Ha ha ha.
You motherfucker. Chugs, I only got your upgrades to go for, so sorry, Elias.
Oh no.
Not only did
Wait,
motherfucker.
I gotta let you manufacture your mech.
he's got a point. I was thinking to myself too, take the monument. It's really fucked up. It's really dark, but you know what? Take the monument.
All right, so
God.
How's everybody feeling after this round?
Like Sid,
I'm
the
so
nation
fucking
of
mad.
the nation of Sid is completely untouched, while the rest of us just got completely like decimated.
No.
you know what's really bad though? Not only is the nation of Sid untouched, but the nation of Sid got fucking higher technology with this shit.
Now I gotta figure out. Oh wait, hold on. We got one thing. We got one last thing we have to decide before we end the session.
Yep,
And
back
I'm
up
looking
to
it
the
up.
top.
I'm looking at it right. I'm looking up right now. All right.
Roll a die.
All right. Who's rolling it?
Who rolled last
I'll do it.
time? Well, wait a minute. Who rolled last time?
I don't remember.
I think it was Chugs.
It was Chugs. So yeah.
D6?
1d6.
Sure.
2 years.
Damn. Alrighty.
2 years.
Brutal.
2 years, and then we enter the final front.
We'll see you guys next month for the third and final front.
Good night, everybody.
Hell yeah. Hi. Hope you
We'll
good.
see you all on the next one.